Hello, hello. Hello, everyone. Welcome to a new stream where we're going to be casting a couple of sets from Alchemy League Season 10. Hello, Tech. Welcome, welcome. So, just a few words about the league. So, Season 10 is officially over, as you can see by the ending date. And sign-ups for Season 11 are currently open. So, if you want to sign up, just take a look at the Discord. You will find all of the information over there. And, well, you could also check out the Alchemy official site. So, yeah, there we go. You can find all of the links with the... Oh, crap, I did not. When does that one end? Sorry, Tech. I tend to not have... I just don't get notifications because of how many channels I have. So unless I'm tagged, I do not get it. Sunday. Okay, so... Okay, I'll just... Okay, let me set an alarm for tomorrow. Tomorrow morning, and I'll just do it. So tomorrow is going to be the 15th. Oh yeah, it's the 15th tomorrow. Yeah, I forgot. Am I going to be up by 7? Yeah, I'm going to be up by 7. There we go. Okay, thank you. So, hey Lorilosa, welcome. So, as I was saying, today we're going to have 3 sets. I don't remember which round they were from, but we'll see when looking at the drafts. The first one is going to be PlushWerewolf against Aje.omar. So, quick word about the players. PlushWerewolf, player from the US. He's around 1200 currently, but he has a highest of 1356. Now, PlushWerewolf, he's been playing in the league for a couple of seasons now, but he's a longtime friend of Tech, so he is used to custom maps. Because if I'm not, correct me if I'm wrong, Tech, but I believe he sometimes tested out some of the maps that you were making, I don't know, 4 years ago. So definitely a good player when it comes to settings like the ones we have in the league. Now, his opponent, Aje.omar, he's a player from Mexico. I believe this is his second season, maybe the third one, but he's not a veteran. He's not a complete newcomer, but yeah. Now, elo-wise, he's around the same elo as PlushWerewolf. He has a slightly higher current elo, 30 points, and his highest is about 50 points over PlushWerewolf. So, yes, Aje.omar is going to have a slight elo advantage, but it's not a big one. They're basically the same elo. Now, looking at the drafts. Oh, it's not loading the images. I wonder, is there... Okay, no, they just broke. Okay, perfect. So game 1 is going to be on Kubu. So this was round 9. Okay. Game 2 is going to be on Bear Valley. Ooh, I like to see that. And game 3 is going to be on Conflagration. If we go to a game 3. Quick reminder that in Alchemy League, in order for the set to be valid, you need to play at least 2 games. And it's up to the players whether they want to play the third one or not. So, as for civs, we got the usual random bans. And then Aje.omar went for Sicilians, Spanish, Bohemians, and Chinese. Now, I wonder if Aje.omar went for the Sicilian ban because he doesn't feel confident against the Sicilians, or if that's because he saw PlushWerewolf's profile picture, and so he figured, well, he likes Sicilians, let's ban those. As for PlushWerewolf, he banned Mongols, Georgians, Portuguese, and Magyars. So overall, I would say this is this looks more like a standard ban from PlushWerewolf. Don't get me wrong, Spanish and Bohemians are good, very good bans from Aje.omar. But Sicilians and Chinese is not something you see every day. Unless you go to higher levels. Then at higher levels you do see Chinese, because high level players tend to be able to use them very well. And looking at Kubu, I can see why he'd ban Bohemians and Spanish. Lots of unique unit potential there. So, as for civs, we got Japanese, Italians, Lits, Hindustanis, and Malay from Aje.omar. The Vietnamese were sniped. That's interesting. Whereas PlushWerewolf is left with Poles, Byzantines Way, Franks, and Berbers. Ooh, I like both. I like both drafts. I probably prefer PlushWerewolf, mostly because there's Byzantines in there. And Poles. I do like Poles. Aje.omar, though, he's got Italians. I'm surprised PlushWerewolf did not ban them. I would have probably banned Italians, if I'm being honest, because they have so much counter potential compared to other civs. They have a very broad tech tree, so they can do pretty much whatever they want. Now, granted, we do not have a proper water map, which is where Italians tend to shine, but I think they could be a good pick for Kubu. And I think we're going to see them on Kubu, because I don't see... I think Japanese are going to be for Bear Valley. And Lithuanians or Hindustanis for Conflagration. Okay, I'm curious to see where PlushWerewolf is going to play these civs. I don't know what he's going to be playing. Okay, let's just load up the game. Why do I keep talking? Okay. Oh, I forgot to open CA there. Just 1 second. Just loaded the game. Hopefully there's not an upgrade for capture rates, because I haven't opened it in a while. Yeah, there was an update. That's why it took a while. Took a moment. Oh, wait. I think I have to restart it, because there was something weird going on with capture rate. Okay. Thank God. It was just needed to restart it. Okay. Oh, there we go. Can you please... Yes, why are you not getting capture rate? Was it due to the... sorry about this. Sure, I just had a source, I guess. Yes, not this one, this one. Can we get it, please? No. Okay, so capture rate is not being detected by Streamlabs. Neither is the game. Hold on. It was detecting... Okay, now it is. It's still not showing up. Okay, I don't get why it's not showing up, but... Okay, I'll just stream from in-game for the time being. And see where that takes us. Okay, so we got... Dude. Let me just close capture rate. There we go. Alright, so we got Japanese for Aje.omar, and we've got Byzantine for PlushWerewolf. Okay. I was not expecting this civs. I mean, Byzantines makes sense. Very good defensive civ. They tend to be quite good on closed maps. Okay. So I can see that. But Japanese... I mean, unless this is a trash strategy from Aje.omar, I don't see why you would want to go Japanese on a map like this one. Also, funnily enough, I think Japanese are one of the few infantry civs that can give... Yeah, Japanese are one of the few infantry civs that can give a hard time to Byzantines. Because, yeah, the cataphracts, they counter infantry. But then again, the samurai from the Japanese, they counter the cataphracts. They deal bonus damage, which is not denied by the infantry, by the cataphract cavalry armor. Because it is calculated on the cataphract unique unit armor. Which is weird, but it's interesting. Okay, so pretty standard start from both of them. Okay, looking at PlushWerewolf's map, if Aje.omar is actually thinking about a trash, he could deny a lot here. I mean, PlushWerewolf was very unlucky with map generation, because, yes, he's got the 3 wood lines in the back, so his wood is going to be safe, but then he's got all of his golds and his stone in the front, and there's no wood line here to help him wall this area off. So if Aje.omar hits this area, which I think he will. Also, if that was not enough, I just noticed there's a hill in front of the gate. So if Aje.omar is adding some militia to his tower rush, he could batter down the gate quite easily. Honestly, I wouldn't even bother with the tower on the hill if you're going man-at-arms. Because you get here with the militia and the vills, you take down the gate, you punch it down, and then your first tower goes inside your opponent's base. That is, if Aje.omar actually... I'm just going to call him Omar, now that I think about it, because it's quicker to say. Okay, if he notices that, that's good. If he doesn't, he's still going for a tower rush with the Japanese, so it's still going to be good for him. Oh, I forgot I had that stamp. I love that mod. Wait a second, PlushWerewolf was not taking the deer. Which look like Smurfs to me, but... That's interesting. Where's the scout? The scout is outside. Wait, did he not notice them? And is he thinking that the deer can spawn outside? That's something that can happen on Hideout, but I don't think it can happen here on Kubu. At least I've not seen it yet. I mean, Tech, that could be the case, but he's not up to feudal. Actually, Omar is not up to feudal. We do have a barracks, though. He's trying to click up... Oh, that's a late up time for a tower rush. That's a pretty late up time. If Capture Age was working, I could tell you how much idle TC time he's got. Actually, let me try again. I mean, if Capture Age still doesn't show up, I'll continue stream from in-game. But at the very least, I will have access to information from Capture Age on the side. Yeah, it's not working. Screw this. So first militia is out. Second is on the way. Is there going to be a third one? No, so it's going to be 2 militia. He's not on stone. So this is not going to be a trash. Wait, does he not know? Okay, no, he knows. He knows where the opponent is. But he's going the long way. Why was that militia going over there? Okay, PlushWerewolf is not in feudal, so he takes a hit for free. Might be a second. Even a third. Oh, this is not good for PlushWerewolf. He's going to take the hill, so he... Okay. Okay. That was good for PlushWerewolf. Now he's got the advantage, because he took the hill, but his opponent did not realize. But now we do have man-at-arms. And just like that, he's in. Okay, oh, he's got archers. Okay. Makes sense. I think... Yeah, you see the way the rest are spread in your opponent's base. I think you send 2 vills forward to build a tower immediately. You keep control of this area, you basically win the game, I think. Is PlushWerewolf trying... Oh, PlushWerewolf is not trying to plug the gap in the wall. He's up to Castle Age, but he's off gold. Well, actually, he could take gold if he wanted to. Lumbercamp going down. Aje.omar, he got... Yeah, he did get arson. I saw that coming in earlier. Now the thing is, what's your plan as PlushWerewolf? Because he's taking gold right now, but the archers will make sure he cannot do that anymore. And he's only got 50 in the bank. He does have a market, so he could... Oh, still no loom. Ooh, that's going to be 2 vills down. That's amazing. I think if you're Omar and you know you've got control of the 2 golds, I think you send those 3 man-at-arms on the market. Just go straight for the market. You take that one down, and suddenly your opponent has no access to gold whatsoever. He cannot even sell stuff. But I can see why he would want to go for more vill kills. You don't really think about that in the moment. We got cavalry armor coming in for PlushWerewolf. Okay, there's a stable. For what, though? This is still open, by the way. I believe. There should be a hole behind the... Still no loom. He doesn't realize he still hasn't got a loom. This could be so bad. Also, the fact he hasn't plugged the gap is pretty brutal for him. Yeah, these vills are taking 4 damage per hit. And there's no fletching yet in for Aje.omar. He's not getting it. I don't think he even got a blacksmith. Oh no, he did. Oh yeah, because that's the second building to go up. And he's about to click up. PlushWerewolf with a single knight. That knight has got the first armor, so he could maybe manage against the archers. The thing is, you've got Japanese men-at-arms, so I think if the knight rams in, Maybe you can snipe the archer, but you will probably die to the man-at-arms. Okay. That's good. So PlushWerewolf, he's going to manage this for the time being. Ooh, look at this. Omar taking the rabbits. Or the hares on the outside. You could even go for the red foxes if you wanted to. Yeah. You snipe the archer. You run away from the man-at-arms. Okay, you got 2 knights now. With armor, so... Okay, yeah, those man-at-arms are going to die. Because Omar is not paying attention. But I think he did enough damage. He's switching to Spearman. I mean, honestly, with this eco setup and your Civ and the base layout for your opponent, I wouldn't be against going for forward siege and pikes from the Japanese. You could also add monks. Japanese do have very good monks. They get everything aside from heresy. Byzantines, they do get everything. Yeah, the knights will not be able to get in. That villager will make sure of that. And yeah, PlushWerewolf is investing a lot into knights. But these are Japanese spears. Even without the pikeman upgrade, they could still do a lot of damage to the knights. Spears are going outside. Pikemen coming in. But yeah, I would like to see a second barracks from... Okay, no, he's going for a TC. TC, monastery. Yeah. Yeah, that's okay. But I think that house is eventually going to go down. I think the pikemen were being a little stupid there due to how pathing works. Or rather, doesn't work in this game. And they just went back for no reason. But yeah, PlushWerewolf, he has to run away from this because he cannot engage the pikes. He's got way more knights, so he could clean this, but he's going to take so much damage if he engages. Second to see from Omar. No. Please, no, Omar. I know you don't have too much vision, but just... But yeah, Omar here is fine. The knights, they will have to run into 2 TCs. A monastery and pikes. They might be able to deny that TC. No, okay, no, they're still attacking the walls. So Omar here is fine. And at home... Yeah, PlushWerewolf still on single TC. He's behind by 7 vills. And his army investment is not doing anything. Because again, he's against Japanese infantry. Now this gold could be exposed. If the knights broke through. Oh! Okay, Omar notices that. The monk going for the conversion. He should be able to get 1 knight. He does. That's very good for him. And PlushWerewolf is adding skirmishers, but honestly... Aje.omar, he's got enough pikes to kill this. Ooh, he's going to be able to kill off this. And he got another knight. Ooh, this is going to be huge. Ooh, that's a lot of damage. Honestly, if you're Omar, you could even... Well, first of all, fix your idle villagers, please. You could go... no. I was about to say you could go into knights yourself, but then again, if you do that, the Byzantine player can just go into camels. Okay, werewolf going on stone. He's probably going to be thinking about cataphracts now that he knows about the amount of pikes. I wouldn't mind seeing Omar take the relics. Because he's got map control. And he's got easy access to 3 of them. And could it honestly go... Oh, he's going for that one. I like it. Yeah, because the units are going to be busy over here, so might as well take it. While the coast is clear. And Alchemy League is played on standard victory. So if he gets all of 4 relics, there's not a 5th one. He could start a countdown. And with the position he's in, that could be amazing. Now, if you're Omar and you see the skirms, I wouldn't mind... Oh no, never mind, he converted some knights, so he can use those to snipe the skirms. I was about to say I wouldn't mind seeing some siege to take care of the skirms. But yeah. Yeah, Tech, I agree. That's going to be the best composition for the Byzantine player in this situation. The problem is the timing, because Werewolf, yes, he's Byzantine, so his Imperial Age is very cheap. But, ooh, the skirmishers will die. They're not even elite. Yes, they do have bonus damage against pikes. Okay, now they're elite. But, again, it's Japanese pikes. They attack so much faster. Oh, you know what I would also like to see, if you're not going to go for siege as the Japanese. It is a bit silly, but just go for longswords. Okay, no, he's going for... He's now going for the fun option. Okay, that should start the countdown. Oh, did they forget? Where is it? Difficult. I think they forgot. I think this is on Conquest. Or am I missing a 5th relic? At the top? Yeah, it's standard, so... Did Werewolf get a single relic? Or... I don't think he's got a monastery. Huh. Fourth TC from Omar, okay. Yeah, so they got standard game, but the countdown has not started, so... I don't get it. Okay, finally second TC for the Byzantine player. Okay, this could be very scary now for Omar, because PlushWerewolf now has a good position. I know he's behind in score, but he could come forward, drop a castle here, and use... Okay, no, he's going to drop it at home. Does he have the second building to go up? Not yet. That's a shame. If he had, like, a university and a monastery, he could have already clicked up to Imperial. But now he will have to wait for the castle. Yeah, the castle counts for both, but he could have been on the way up while the castle went up, whereas now he's got to wait for the castle. Should be clicking... now? There it is. Now, imagine if that castle was here. Or here. Suddenly you got a good position, you go up to Imperial. You drop... That's a good castle from Omar, I like it. Here would have been better, because it's on a hill. But yeah. Oh, actually, no, it's not a great castle because there's a hill over here. So, and you're against Byzantines, so you should know they are going to be up to Imperial faster than you. Camel Rider from Werewolf. Ooh, that's a ballsy castle. It's going to go up because it's got the army to defend it. But I think a trebuchet will be able to range it from here, from behind the walls. I don't like camels. I know your opponent is going for knights. Yeah, no, it's okay. I was about to say I would rather see him keep on making cataphracts, but I suppose he wants to keep the castle for the castle free to make the traps. So he's probably thinking, okay, he's got a lot of knights, so let's keep on making camels so we can kill those. Camels are cheaper for the Byzantines anyway. And then, ooh, that's a good raid. Do we have the second armor? Ooh, full upgrades. Full upgrades from Omar. And he could turn around, take down this gate, and just raid his opponent's base. These camels, they lack bloodlines. They do not have the second attack upgrade yet. And we've got no rest to make traps whatsoever, so... Yes, PlushWerewolf was faster to the Imperial Age, but he's going to have nothing to show. I mean, he might be making the first trap when his opponent hits Imperial. And then it's going to be 2 castles producing traps against 1. Conscription. Oh... Okay, Omar is staying on pikes. And he's dropping extra barracks. Pikemen and eventually Halberdiers is fine. As an opener, but the moment you got like 5 to 6 tribes on the field, I would love to see a samurai switch from him. Because unless the Byzantine player has hand cannons on the field, then they don't really have an answer to the samurai. I mean, they could go Arbalester as well, but they would have to make a full switch into that. And I think most people would not think... Wait, there was a 5th relic then. Ah, where was it? Interesting. I think most people, when playing as the Byzantines, they will think about the cataphracts as a counter to infantry, which works against most infantry civs. It doesn't against the Japanese, unfortunately, if they choose to go for the samurai. Thinking about it, I'm curious about the Dravidians now. I don't think I've ever seen cataphracts, and I mean fully upgraded cataphracts against fully upgraded Urumi swordsmen. Because the thing about the Urumi is that they're very, very fragile, but they also pack a punch because of the charge attack and the fact that they ignore armor with the unique tech. So they should still get folded by the cataphracts. I don't like this move from Omar. You do not need to waste your units like this. In a choke point, underneath a castle. I mean, you got a production, sure, but... And these cataphracts, they're missing too many upgrades. And PlushWerewolf calls the GG. Alright. So game 1 goes to Omar. Well played to him. Okay, I am once again going to try and see if I can get Capture Age to show. Yeah, it just refuses to show me Capture Age. And I don't get why. Huh. Yeah, it's just not working. That's not annoying. That's not annoying at all. Anyway, sorry about that. We'll have to make do with the in-game casting for today. Or, wait a second, I got an idea. Hold on. Okay, let me go into game 2 for the time being. Let me load it up, which is going to be on Bear Valley. Get an idea. 1 second. It's dumb, but at the very least, it should work. Also, why did the game... Can you please stay paused? Thank you. Okay, what if I do this? Where is it? Yeah, I mean, I just have to do this, don't I? It's annoying, but at the very least, I can just... Okay. So now... Oh, no, because you're taking that. This one. No, this one. Finally. Thank you. All right. Sorry about that. Let me know if the audio is doubled. It shouldn't be. Yeah, it shouldn't be, but whatever. Okay, so we've got Poles from PlushWerewolf and Hindustanis from Omar. So this is going to be interesting. There's a huge hill in front of Omar's base. By the way, so we need to keep that in mind. Sorry, it's just there's a darker shade for half of the tile there, and it kind of looks like there's a depression in the terrain altitude. Anyway, I'm surprised by both civs. I mean, I was surprised in the previous game as well, but this is even more surprising to me. This is where I expected Japanese, or at the least Malay, but neither are being used. So the thing about this map is that, as you can see, we have a valley in the middle. There's plenty of berries, but there's bears. Oh, and there's shorefish, I suppose. So you do not have deers around your base, and you start with a single boar. So you kind of have to go outside in order to get up to feudal age. You can probably avoid that. Oh, you also don't get berries around your base. You can probably avoid that if you're Lithuanians, because you start with the extra 100 food. Omar not getting along with the boar, so he's going to shoot it and kill it. I wonder if you can pull it off with Jurchens. Because I think you get... Yeah, you get 8 sheep, if I'm not mistaken, which is the standard number. Wait, you get 2 boars? Really? Huh? Is that right? I thought you only got 1. Huh. I will have to go back and check that. But yeah, anyway. It's not easy to get up without deer and berries. So yeah, people they tend to go for the middle. Oh, actually, Hindustanis, you have cheaper vills, so it's actually easy for them to go up as well. Now, the reason why I don't get poles on this map is the forework. Because, sure, I mean, cost-wise... I mean, I guess it doesn't make that much of a difference, because cost-wise, it does cost like a house and a mill. No, sorry, it costs less, because it's 100 wood, and it gives you 5 pop space. It just seems kind of a waste to have it here, because if you farm around it, you're going to have a bonus to your farming. I suppose if you want to farm, you have to make it at home anyway, so... I don't know. Just feels weird. Now, what I do like about the poles in this situation is that, starting from feudal, their villagers will be regenerating HP, right? So, yes, you're going to lose some HP by fighting the boars, rather than bears, but you're going to get it back in feudal age. Also, I would have preferred the forework here, but again, it's a forework, so it's not easy to make it fit. Yeah, it should have fit here. It's 3 tiles times 3, so... Now, as for civs, as for a matchup, I know most people might be thinking that Hindustanis have the advantage, because Poles are mostly a cavalry civ, and Hindustanis have amazing camels. But I actually don't mind the matchup, because as Poles you do... Ooh, that's cheeky from Omar. He notices one of the bear was attacking one of the vills, and he gets it. He gets the kill. Okay, no man-at-arms from either player. Is it going to be... Yeah, it's going to be a stable from Omar. But no, back to my point. With Poles, you do have access to... Oh god, this is so sad to see, farming around the TCS Poles. No, I get it. It's still farming, and you don't have... And you do not really can afford to drop a random forework. still, it's weird to see. A defensive tower from Omar, but I don't think it's going to defend that much. Is it? I mean, maybe if he dropped it here on the stone, then it's an entirely different situation, but I don't know. But yeah, basically, if you can get into the O-book as the poles, then you don't have to worry too much about the camels. That's what I was trying to get to. And O-book are pretty cheap. I think they're like 55 food, 20 gold, something like that. They're basically a militia. But the way tankier, and they hit... No, they don't hit harder. I think they have 8 attack in Castle Age, and then they go up to 10. They don't hit as hard as a militia, but they do strip armor off your opponent's units, so there's that. And neither player is actually hitting the other. We do have a couple of scouts on the field. PlushWerewolf added a couple of militia and some spearmen, but he's not doing anything with those. He's going to lose this scout. Especially if he runs into the TC... No, never mind. Omar doesn't even bother. Now, Omar, yeah, I noticed he was taking stone. I mean, if he plans on tower creeping in the middle... maybe there, in order for it to be in range of the other. Then that's good, but... There's also the fact that poles, they get gold while mining stone. It's not much, I think it's 1 gold every 3 stone, something like that. But it is something. Maybe even less than that. So both players are just playing it safe, trying to get up to Castle Age by the looks of it. Now Werewolf is going to be faster. He's got more vills working in the middle. And he's got a decent farming eco at home. Omar, not the same amount of farms. He also invested a lot more into scouts. He's got 6 of them on the field, but he's not at his opponent's base. He should be raiding here. Now, luckily for him... Okay, that's not lucky for him. But I was about to say, luckily for him, the spears are all in the middle, because that's where PlushWerewolf was expecting to be hit. But yeah. Werewolf should be completely walled. The scouts are attacking from this side. Should be able to finish walling this by the time they get here. Okay, they don't get free hits from the spears. You need to be careful with the spear. If they follow the scouts for too long, they will run into the bears. And yeah, Werewolf. Well, that said, Omar, he's in the Stanis, so those scouts are dealing extra damage to buildings. Yeah, look at how fast that went down. I mean, the HP on that one went down. But yeah, he's not going to be able to get in from here. He could potentially attack the palisade gate, but if he does that, PlushWerewolf can just drop a house behind there and be done with it. He's getting forging and skill barding armor. Okay. He might find... Oh, he'll find some kills here. Yeah, I like that. Don't be greedy. You got 1 kill. You get out. But Werewolf is going to be up to Castle Age. Wait, I'm dumb. I said I can see why he's getting stoned. He's not the poles. He's in the Stanis. So yeah, I don't get why he's getting stoned. Maybe he's planning golems, but... Why are we not up yet? Oh, we're missing the second building. Oof. That's bad. I mean, that's bad, but... He's not getting any damage. Or rather, he's not getting damaged too much. He's going to lose... Yeah, those vills are going to die. Okay, just as I said, he's not getting damaged. He loses a lot of vills, like 3 of them. And he might be able to save those. Yeah, he'll save those. That could have been scary. He was kind of lucky that Omar sent his scout this way. If they went this way, they could have caught up with the vills and potentially killed them. But yeah, Castle Age, double stable. Doesn't have that many vills on gold, but he's got a lot of gold in the bank. So he should be able to afford... I don't know. 4 knights and maybe even the second armor. Doesn't even have the first one though. But yeah, Omar needs to be careful. Oh, this is open. Please notice it. Please, Omar, go around. Okay, no, we're taking down the forework. Okay. But yeah, like 2 knights will take care of this. Okay, he notices. This is... Okay, no, that's going to be enough to keep him out. Okay, and we've got Castles coming in for Omar. So now, for the next 2 minutes, PlushWerewolf is going to have the army advantage when it comes to power. So Omar needs to keep him at home, because he does have the eco advantage. Oh! What was that? Who raided me? The Mojito One. Oh, thank you. Thank you, man. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, everyone. So, we are casting Alchemy League, Season 10. We are currently seeing PlushWerewolf fighting against Aje.omar. This is going to be 3 games. First one ended in Omar's victory. We're currently seeing the second one, which is played on Bear Valley. Thing about this map is that there's a valley in the middle, and there's bears. Tons of berries, shorefish. So people tend to take control of the middle and play the game from there. Yes, exactly. I'm going to cast Otter's set after this one. Well, not after this game, but after this set, because there's going to be another game after this, specifically this one. And then if you wish to stick around even after we're done with Otter's set, I'm going to cast another one, which is going to be Xravyn against Maxy. If you know Otter, you probably know about Maxy as well, so you know we're going to be in for a fun time with him. But yeah, back to this game. Werewolf now has 9 knights on the field, which is kind of scary, but Omar, he made it to castles safely. He's ahead in vills, not for long, because these knights, they can feast on these villagers. And he's going to have camels. 2 stables, triple stable even, okay. 6 camels already on the field, just delete that house. Oh, never mind, there was a hole, okay. I was about to say delete the house because you cannot trust pathing, but... Oh yeah, taking the fight. These camels, they attack faster. They do lack some upgrades from Castle Age, or rather all upgrades from Castle Age. Ooh, castle in the middle, okay. That's interesting. Yeah, Tech. I'm I'm curious about that as well. Oh. Okay, I need to see some Maxi death matches then, because that sounds fun as hell. Oh, I love Maxi. Okay, that castle will go up. That will give Aje.omar's control of the middle. So there's going to be a lot of stone here to be taken. There's not a lot of gold on the map now that I think about it, because in some generations you can see piles of gold generate on the two sides of the valley, or in the middle, like in this case. We do have a lot of generations for this map. Ooh, camel raids. Not the best unit to raid with, but it's still raid. And Werewolf calls the GG. He knows he's taking too much damage. And there was a big fight over there, which I missed, but yeah. Okay, that was a good game. It's unfortunate that there was that hole up there. Because yeah, PlushWerewolf is kind of behind. Actually, he was ahead before being raided like that. Feels like... Oh no, it was the same amount. He's still behind because he's got no control of the middle whatsoever. But he's expanding his own stone, so maybe if he can get into Obux, he can take care of the camels. But yeah, all of his knights are going to die, basically. And Omar, he does have a lot of stone still, and he's still taking it, so he could even go for a second castle at home to defend himself, and just concentrate on the middle and push. I don't know how Gulams fare against the Obux. I feel like they should die 1v1, right? I forget how much attack Gulams have. Anyway. Okay, Res collected despite losing the middle. Werewolf still had more. I mean, he lost the middle, but he had way more, many Vorvils working over there for most of the game, so it makes sense. And also Polish Eco. Okay, let's get into game 3. There we go. Okay, so game 3, we are on Conflagration, and we have Franks against Italians. I've been so surprised by the safe choices in this set. I mean, Franks, yeah, Franks, they work here. I'm surprised by Italians on such an open map. Okay, so for those who are new, on Conflagration, you always have your berries surrounded by this ring of trees. Werewolf was not very lucky with this generation. Doesn't get that many trees, and it's quite open all over. You do have a pagan shrine in the middle. You can take control of it. Kind of works like the... What are they called? They're not called marketplaces. Trade shops, something like that. I mean, those silly things you have on Aftermath. But this does not give you a trickle of resources. It gives you 10 pop space. Basically works like a Inca house if you take control of it. And of course, control of it can change between the two players. Hey Otter, welcome. We are going to be casting your set after this game, so stick around. Okay, taking the boar. Oh, that's an unfortunate deer spawn from Omar. His deers are on the moon. I mean, the ones from Werewolf are not exactly close to his TC, but it feels... no, it's definitely closer. Right? Yeah, it's closer. Not by much, but it is. Tech going crazy about the season 11. Nothing weird to see. Okay, so I've seen a lot of people open Man-at-Arms on this map, so they kind of played Arabia style. It makes sense. Having a hill in the middle doesn't really make it awkward, because you are still quite close to your opponent, especially in this generation. Sometimes you have your opponent... If you're red, you have your opponent spawn in this area with the TC. Wait, did he lose a Vil? Yeah, he lost a Vil to the boar. Werewolf. He's not having a good time. And yeah, Omar is going to push the deer. What is... Yeah, see that? He's got control of the monument, so he's got... 30 pop space instead of 25 from Omar. And Omar, he's got 4 houses. His opponent got 3. Now, I keep forgetting if that makes you go above the 200 pop space. I don't think I've yet to see a game on this map get to that point. I've seen a couple of games going to Imperial on this map, but like not late Imperial. Actually, I think I've seen one game to go to Imperial on this map, and that was Oladushik against Kiri. Oladushik actually played Poles on this one, and he had a sick build for it. Okay, Barracks coming up. He's not on gold, so this is not going to be a Man-at-Arm opening from neither player. Okay, Omar managed to build a cozy wall to his base. He could maybe go for a couple of houses over here to make sure the scouts not get in from this side. Oh, never mind. He's open on this side, so yeah, it's unfortunate. Tech. He messaged me about it. I hope he comes back for season 12 at this point. So I've had a lot of sets against him, and they've all been fun. He's also a very nice guy. Or at least that's what I could gather from the conversations I've had with him. Both him and Odushik actually are very nice people, from what I could gather. Okay, so what's the plan? Okay. Stable. We're going into archers as Italians, which makes sense, but I feel like he was a little bit late to the gold. So the scout from Omar... Okay, I think he could see the scout going over there. Okay, scouts coming forward from Werewolf, but there should be spears waiting for them. The spears are on the berries, but the scouts are going... Yeah, they're going for this side, so they might be able to get a kill on one of the vills. If Omar is not careful, he might get the this Veil killed, but never mind. Wait. Oh, Werewolf does not know. I mean, he should now because he saw the Blacksmith Foundation, but he didn't know for sure where his opponent was. And I think he was expecting that he would be on the opposite side of the hill. Ooh, that's unfortunate. He's going to try and take down the archer range, but I think it's too late. Now the good news is he's on farms, he's got tons of wood in the bank, so he's going to be able to drop a lot of them. But as things stand now, he cannot do any damage. There's too many spears on the field. There's a lot of scouts, granted. But 3 spears are going to be enough for them. Omar even going for the armor. That's surprising to me. Because I don't think he needs it, but... I mean, sure, if you think it's going to help you win. Oh, 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 oh. Okay, could have been worse. Oh, the pathing really screwed him over there. So Werewolf is going for the full wall. Or at least he's going to try. He's pretty much walled in front. He's going to need to be careful about this single bush running out of wood, but okay, going for a preemptive tower. Is that needed? I mean, it's going to get denied. Is it? No, actually no. Only 3 archers. Ooh, doesn't lose a single veil. Okay. And now there's scouts at home here. And Werewolf, look at the KD, Eco KD. I think I missed a lot of stuff here over here. Werewolf killed 6 veils. It only lost 3, one of which was to the boar. But now he's got 5 villagers, well, 4 villagers here idled. But yeah, the scouts can come back. You can bait the spearman, which will then get sniped at the tower. Or you could just fight the spearman head on and lose most of your scouts, I suppose. Okay, so he cleared everything, but he also lost his whole army. Which is not ideal, especially when he had the advantage of a tower defending. Okay, neither player is very close to castle. His second archer range, okay. Honestly, I wouldn't have minded to see the range over here. You know he lost most of his scouts. You know you got the army. I guess you would have to walk too far away with the Vil. And you're not in castle, so you cannot follow that up with the siege workshop. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Ooh, there's a hole. Careful. That's the Vil. And these are Italian archers, so they get +1 as a bonus. He could still get the first armor. A couple of those scouts were weak, so yeah, he's going to kill the archers, but he might lose 2 scouts. Maybe even 3? No, okay, no, he'll only lose 2. Oh, because he got the armor himself. And the attack, so yeah. And they're Frankish scouts, so they got extra HP. No bloodline, but they do have extra HP. And Werewolf, he's pretty much walled. He's heavily on stone. Which I don't understand, because you don't really want to go into throwing X-Men against Italians, I think. Omar still open on this side, and he should be able to make it to Castle faster than his opponent. He's getting Wheelbarrow. So his TC is going to be idle for the time being, and he's behind by 7 Vills. Because he lost, well, not that many more than his opponent, but he did lose more Vills. And he's got 3 minutes of idle TC time compared to the 1 from his opponent. And he should be able to close the wall over here. Oh, never mind. Okay, he's going to save that Veil. Might lose... No. He does not lose the market. He does not lose the market. He might lose the archers. He's got a choke point here to run back to. Does he have any spearmen? Yeah, he's got 3 spearmen. Okay, he clicks up to Castle Age, but so does PlushWerewolf. Okay, Werewolf could potentially think about cleaning this. Okay, not anymore because there's spears coming. And he'll keep on making scouts. Second stable, okay. I like this. I like when people keep making scouts on their way up. And then you get light cav and you suddenly have, I don't know, 20 light cavs on the field. And you can still clean the crossbows or at least be a threat to them. Now, Aje.omar needs to be careful because he's going for the big walls on this side, but he's completely open on this one. Werewolf, on the other hand, he's completely walled. He's got a good amount of vills on stone, so he could already go for a castle because it's cheaper for Franks. So he will not have to worry too much about defense. Do you jump on the archers as soon as you see Castle Age? If there were no spears, then you 100% do, but 2 spearmen, they make so much of a difference. And you cannot go through here because the spearmen are standing over there. Okay, immediate defensive castle from Werewolf. He's got 10 scouts, so I wouldn't mind seeing light cav here for 10 units. I think it's worth it. He's kind of... Ooh, the spearmen were on stand ground. How many vills? 1, 2, 3. 4. Oh no, sorry, 1 was a spearman. But yeah, the crossbows, the castle went up in time. EcoKD is similar right now. It's actually the same. Now the problem is this castle, it protects the farming spot, but not the gold. If Omar realizes that, he could be very annoying. Okay, he doesn't know his opponent was taking this gold specifically. But yeah, he could have imagined, right? Because he was keeping an eye on his opponent's front. Yeah, sorry, cannot speak today. He was keeping an eye on his opponent's base front, so he knew his opponent was not on this gold. So he should have imagined that that's where the opponent was taking it. TC here. Why not go for this one? So you can secure that gold. But yeah, I know he killed a lot of vills there, but I don't like what Werewolf did. I think if you have 10 light cav, and you know your opponent. I mean, I think if you have 10 light cap and you see your opponent is still open like this, because he got in through here, you get the upgrade, you hang around the back of your opponent's base for a while, you get the upgrade, and once light cap comes in, then you swoop in. And if you do that, you kill a lot more, I believe. Now these crossbows are not doing anything. The knights will jump them and get the kill. Okay, nice surrender from Werewolf. But Omar, he's expanding. He's got the second TC. He still has control of the middle. Wouldn't mind seeing some Bills on Stone, because I think if you get to Genoese, then you have a very good unit against the Franks. Hey Maxi, welcome. We are going to cast your set against Raven after we are done with Otter's set, which is going to be after this one. And I'm very curious to see if there was any banter between you and Raven, because I think the last set I casted between you two, every game you won, you told him get wrecked or something like that, because he had beaten you in an Arabia tournament. I still remember that, it was so funny. Okay, conversion comes in. And Werewolf needs an answer to the monks at this point. He managed to kill one. Ooh, kills a second, okay. Is full knights the play here when your opponent is going pikes and monks? I don't think it is. He's ahead in bills, so that's something. He could really use the mobility and hit the open side from his opponent's base. Ooh, eco-wise, second lumber upgrade. Yeah, that's the play. Just go around. If those knights can get on that gold spot, I think could be game changer. I'm not going to say it would be GG, but it would definitely be a game changer. And Omar has no idea. This is why you get down watch. Frank Knights, they do have extra line of sight, so he should be able to spot that. Ooh, that's a juicy spot. Okay, this is huge. All those vills are dead, 100%. That's big. And this causes so much panic from his opponent. TC should still go up, but they might be able to kill another 6 vills. Yeah, the house goes down too late. That's huge. That's what Werewolf needed. He needed to be able to use the mobility of his army, because he cannot engage his opponent's army head on. Yeah, just run away. Do we have husbandry? Not yet, okay. And Werewolf, he's no longer on stone, but if he was, he could even consider dropping a castle in his opponent's face. It's mostly pikes from Omar. He has stopped making crossbows. Of course, Werewolf, he could notice that, but he wouldn't have the 100% certainty. Okay, we might see this game go to Imperial. Judging by how things stand right now. Okay, so a castle is not an option right here, but... What about Siege Workshop? This is pretty open. You could fit a Siege Workshop or two here. And just go Mangonels or even Scorpions to take care of the pikes. Werewolf, you could kill these villagers. That's still good. He's still ahead by 17 bills. Okay, he's adding throwing X-Men. I like them now. There's no crossbows on the field, so I do like the throwing X-Men right now. If you can get, I don't know, 10 of them and clean the pike mess, then suddenly he's in a leading position. Okay, Omar just noticed he's still open. He's still open over here, though. I hope Werewolf notices. Oh no 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 please. Okay, run away. Okay, good good good. Ooh. Oh, that's unfortunate for Omar. He's going to get spotted over here. That's the MTC. Oh, don't tell me he takes it down. Don't tell me he takes it down. He might be able to. He might be able to. The pikes, they're on the other side of the map. No squires in. Aim denied. Oh, oh, jeez. Oh, crap. Yeah, people tend to tell you, just go for Imperial in the safety sea. That was not safe. Everything went down. He's still going to be faster to Imperial, but Werewolf is about to click. He's coming forward with the X-Men. He denied a castle. Okay, this should be Werewolf's game. Don't try to take down the TC with the X-Men. I know you're getting arson, but you cannot do that. Where's the Massive Knight? There it is. He's... no... I know they're called throwing X-Men, but you don't need to throw them away like this. I mean, he can clean now with the Night Mess. But still. Yeah, just sell some food and you go up. Castle denied, so Omar is going to be faster to Imperial, but he's not going to have a castle for tribes, so he's not going to be able to push. We got siege workshops. Is this going to be a ram and throwing Axeman push? That would be amazing. I see no rams in queue. Actually, speaking of queues, unqueue a couple of X-Men, please, and just go Imperial. Yeah, and Omar has no answer to this now. So that TC will not go down, and it's not the Imperial one. Luckily for him. Okay, that's the... Yeah. Those knights have been there for the whole game. That was a good move for Omar. Now, Werewolf still has some gold at home. And he could potentially go for this one. But for the time being, he's got no access to the gold in the back of his base. And he's going to need a lot of gold. He lost all of his army over here. He killed a lot, but he also lost a lot. So this is not over. Now that said, the same could be said for Omar. Oh no, never mind. He's still got a lot of gold over here. Okay, yeah, Omar is going to send a couple of knights back there. Clean it up. Potentially drop a TC in the area. To make it easier to defend. That's a ballsy castle. No way, dude. No way, please. No, 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 no. No. Actually? Yes? What do I know? What do I know? Okay, that's... calculated. Okay, yeah. Omar cost the GG. Okay. That should... that should have never worked. Let's be honest, but... yeah. Okay, GG. Well played. Very well played from Werewolf to realize his opponent was playing very open. And he could use the mobility from his units. Because at the end of the day, that's what won in the game, right? The fact that he managed to raid his opponent to death. He was still ahead by 30 builds. 35 at the moment. So very well played to him. Kind of a mistake from Omar to not wall everything the way Werewolf did. He also didn't make it easy on himself because he went for the big wall, whereas he could have just gone like this and this, the way Omar Werewolf did. Okay, so statistics. Yeah, of course, more res collected, a lot of more res collected by Werewolf due to the difference in builds. Also, denying that Imperial time was very good from Werewolf. I think it's set Omar back by, what, 1 minute? Yeah, about 1 minute. And that's what he needed, because, yes, his units were dealing damage with the raids, but they also were food units, so that's always going to be delaying your Imperial Age. Anyway, that was the first set, so let's go back to the drafting table and take a look at the second set. So, the second set for today is going to be Otter against Bender. So, quick introduction of the players. BenderAndChill, he's a player from Peru who is currently sitting at 1700 elo with the highest of 1920. And I think he got there... Stop doing that. I think he got there quite recently because I played him, I think it was 3 rounds ago. And when I played him, he had a similar highest elo to mine. Right? So when was it? Yeah, he got there in August. I think I played him in July. When, yeah, he was around 1800 at the time. But yeah, Bender has been improving. I mean, you can see he puts a lot of effort into the game. But he's been playing since 2024 and he's been steadily improving. Now, Bender has been with us in the league for about, I think it's 5 seasons now. Something like that. He's definitely not a newcomer. But he's not as much of a veteran as his opponent, which is Otte. Now, Otte, he's a player from Germany with the highest elo of 1750 and a current elo of 1687. And as I was mentioning, Otter is a true veteran of the league. He only skipped season 2. But he has played every single season aside from that one. So he's got a lot of experience. And he actually told me this set was very fun. So I'm curious to see what they have in store for us. So speaking of the draft, the first game is going to be on Kubu, just like the set we just casted. Second game is going to be on Shogun, and then for our third game, it's going to be again on Conflagration. Ooh, okay, so Tech was watching the set apparently, and he confirms it's going to be a good one. As usual, we have 15, I think it's 17 bans from the randomizer, and then Bender went on to randomly ban Franks, Mongols, Gurjaras, and Portuguese. I mean, these were very good random bans. Whereas Otter, he banned Vietnamese, Armenians, Chinese, and Persians. So Bender, by going random, he got Incas, Mayans, Khmer, Tatars, and Mayurs. Okay, this is a good draft. For the maps they have, definitely. I don't really see a good civ for Shogun, probably. But aside from that, everything is fine. Now Otter on the other side, he went Japanese. He got the Burgundians randomly sniped. Was left with Malay, Spanish, Slavs, and Dravidians. Ooh, Spanish. And there's Kubu. Okay. I'm curious to see if he's going to use them on that one. Anyway, let me just load up the first game and we can jump straight into it. No, it's this one. Shogun Kubu. There we go. Let me quickly change the overlay. There we go. Okay. So it is going to be Spanish from Otter, and it's going to be Incas from Bender. Alright, so think about this map is that you start with palisades around your base, and generally speaking, you get 3 wood lines, which are pretty big. And as for extra res on the map, you do have some patches of hares, some red wolves, and whatnot. But for extra golds and stones, you have to cut through a small ring of trees in order to get to them. Also, interestingly enough, we got the 2 stones and the 2 golds on the same sides of the map. You don't normally see that. They tend to be on opposite sides. But anyway, Due to the fact that you have very big woodlines, I think I like the Inca choice here. Or rather, any South American civ. Because of how the settlement doubles for as a drop-off point for resources. So he could go then for a settlement over here or over here to double for the gold and stone. Of course, I don't think he was thinking about that because this was a random pick. And he might as well just gone for custom civs and the game randomly gave him Incas for this game. But yeah. Now Spanish, we all know what they're going to be doing. Otter is thinking, let's go FC. Let's get Kongs out and kill. Bender as Incas? I wouldn't mind seeing a Champy Tower kind of thing in Feudal Age. If he realizes the stone is over here from his opponent, I forget how much line of sight the Champ is having in Dark Age. Is that 5? Oh, I don't like that. I don't like wasting the HP on the champion like that. You already lose the fight against the scout to begin with. So, but yeah, from here you should be able to see where the stone is. If you see that, I think you just go towers as the Incas. Now, I don't think I've ever seen towers and champions yet. It should definitely be weaker than towers and men-at-arms in certain aspects. Although, Ooh, playing with his man life. So, the champion, it is weaker than a men-at-arm. What I do like about the champions in a trash situation is that they move faster than a men-at-arm. So let's say you get in and your opponent is a little bit too late to reacting. It is more likely that you're going to get through and just start clubbing his units, or rather his villagers. So in that regard, I do not mind champions in a tower situation. Now, the thing about using the Champy to lure the boars is that now he's going to heal it in the TC, and he will have no information whatsoever. Of course, you're against Spanish, so I guess he's going to be expecting the Kongs. So maybe he's just working towards that. Okay, no, never mind. We got a barracks. We got a barracks, but this is a fast castle build, isn't it? Loom from Otter. Oh, he's going for a phosphor build. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, Ghostwriter. I see Otter going for... Actually, I see anyone going for FC Kongs. And I just want them to lose. Especially if done with a phosphor build. Sorry, Otter, but... Oh, does he? So you're going to phosphor the phosphorer. Okay, okay. Okay, then yeah. Actually. Go donkeys on him. Please tell me we're going to see some donkeys in this game. There actually was a time a couple of years ago where I went Spanish on Arena. And I went Castle Drop into Inquisition Monks and Siege. that was a fun time. Didn't work out too well most of the times, but it was a fun time. No conks, just Inquisition monks and siege. The castle was there just to open up the walls. Yeah, I mean, I would have expected a trash as well. But no, it's going to be a champion rush. I feel like the champions are just going to get gunned down by the conks, aren't they? I mean, they got decent pierce armor, but it's not that good. Archer range for that. Okay. So it's going to be champions and archers. I do prefer the archers to the champions if you're expecting some kind of conk shenanigans. Champions are so pitiful, man. He turns to look at them. Okay. So we're going to hit Castle Age. He might try to break through, but I don't think he will be able to. Actually, why are we just sitting there with the army instead of going forward and... Yeah, Otto will be fine. He can just drop a castle over here. Or there. Okay. Stupid villagers just... But yeah, Otto is fine now. That castle will defend both the stone and the gold. He can just wall here to prevent them from entering from this side. Yeah, just drop stone walls. Okay, he doesn't really have the rest to make monks. Granted, it's harder to do conks of a phosphor build because they cost food. But I think in this situation you just stop making villagers and you just go conks while you set up your eco properly. Because you're taking villagers off stone anyway. So you might as well put them on farms. I mean, this army is going to do nothing. Literally nothing. Okay, Otto got enough stone for a second TC. So now he's just going to run, and yeah. Okay, decent eco behind this for Bender and for Otto as well. Yeah, Otto knows he's safe, so he doesn't even need to engage that army. He can just use the conks to go and kill something. And he might be able to find some kills indeed. Ooh. Free hit from the spearman. I might lose that veil eventually, but it's fine. Okay, forces a tower from the Inca player, which is cheaper, so not that big of a deal. Yeah, Kongs, they are one of the dumbest units in the game. At this stage. Later on, they're not as dumb. Although I have to say, I've been feeling the difference with the change they made to the elite version, which now has 1 extra attack. I didn't think I would, but I can really tell the difference. Not saying the Kongs were not good in Imperial Age before, but they're just even better now. Such a good unit. Well, I'm glad you mentioned the Mangonel Ghostwriter, because you're getting that. It's a defensive one for the time being, but yeah. And honestly, Otter has enough rest to just go forward and make a Siege Workshop on his opponent's face. Actually, I know he had 100 stone in the bank. Did he sell it? That's sad, because I would have liked to see a second TC over here. Now granted, Incas, they do not have bad monks. You do lack Atonement, so if the Spanish player decides to go for monks himself, you're going to have a bad time. But for the time being, Redemption monks could maybe work. Okay, these conks are dead because they got trapped. Yep. Ooh, that's good for Bender. But now he needs to be careful not to lose the crossbows. Yeah. He's going to delete the... Oh, it doesn't need to delete the house. What am I talking about? Second TC blocking the exit. Oh, so the Mangala will have to go all the way around. Also losing a lot of Kongs for free, actually. He might lose this Mangana as well. Ooh, that's a nice shot. Just send a Veil to repair now. Champion with the +2 attack against siege weapons. Let's go. We'll die to the TC still. Yeah. So you never play Kongs because you don't like them, or do you never play Kongs because you never played Nomad? That is the question. Although, to be fair, even if you played Nomad, they would probably get banned, but... Well, not on the ladder now that I think about it. Because you cannot ban... Ooh, that's a nice shot. You cannot ban civs on the ladder. But yeah, now with 2 Scorpions in the field and a single Mangonel, I don't think Bender can engage this. I mean, he could probably engage this single Scorpion. Take a couple of hits for free. But he cannot do nothing. He can do nothing against these 2 paired together. And he's kind of stuck there. Also, Bender is on a single TC. Otter, he's on 3. Now, whether he's able to keep up production from all 3 of them, it doesn't matter, but for the time being, he's ahead by 7 bills. And that number is only going to rise. Ooh, Bender taking a lot of damage on the crossbows. Lost a lot of free. Lost a lot for free. I mean, he killed every single conch from Otter. But Otter has kind of stopped making conchs. And I like that decision because he knows his opponent is fully on crossbows. He knows he's defending at home. I mean, even if Bender came forward with the Siege Workshop, he could maybe deny this Stone Center, but he would not be able to deal any damage to Otter's actual eco because of the castle. And he's got an outpost over here to see whether his opponent is coming or not. So I like this decision from Otter. Ooh. That's a problem. That's a big problem for Otter. I mean, Bender might be able to drop a castle here or here because he's got map control. Yeah, there it is. And then he's going to have a forward position for Trebs, and he's going to have Arbalester eventually. It's not going to be easy to afford Chemistry, Arbalester, and Bracer once he gets Imperial. Ooh. He was looking. Okay, that's good for him. Okay, Otter should see the bills. And he will know something is up. And he might actually be thinking, okay, he was coming forward for a castle. He's up to imp. So we might see him, yeah, abuse the market. And maybe try to buy his way up to Imperial Age himself. Okay, Otter will know about the castle now. Yeah, there's the Imperial. Bracer and immediately a trap. But Otter has clicked up. And his eco is way better than his opponent. I mean, those crossbows will get in eventually, but there's a Mangonel here waiting for them. What is going to be Otter's answer to this? So, okay, the tribe is going to target the TC. That's good for Otter, because that's not the MTC, and it buys time for his castle. And to be honest, Bender cannot easily target that castle, because if he goes for the castle, the tribe will have to stay over here, which is going to be in range of Mangonel, but outside the range of his own castle. So Otter can still kind of defend here. I mean, he could if he was making extra Mangonels, but still. Okay, Bender taking the hill. Okay, gets very good shot on those crossbows. Might be able to kill the mass. Do not lose the Mangonel, Otter. You need that. Okay, never mind. Castle will go down. Is this a light cav switch? No, it's a night switch, okay. It's a shame Otter didn't have a second Mangonel. I feel like if he has a second Mangonel there, he can just kill those traps without having to worry too much, or just kill this mass of crossbows in his base. Now, do keep in mind Otter is still ahead by 15 bills, so his eco is still better despite being denied. He's ahead by 5k press collected. It is 18. Well, they're going to be 30 by the time he can engage with that. Okay, actually... Yeah, Otter might be done here, I think. If Cavalier as an upgrade was in the queue, then maybe... Ooh, actually, wait. If he can snipe those 2 traps, then that's huge. Because suddenly his opponent is not pushing as fast. The eco gap is closing. Otter has access to a lot of gold, but not as much food, because his old farming eco has been denied. And behind this, Bender is not expanding his eco too much, but he doesn't really need to. Here's an Arbalaster. There's the upgrade coming in. So he really only needs people on wood and gold. He's got plenty of those. Ooh, good surround, good surround. Okay, if Otter cleans this, Bender might call it. And Otter will clean this. He got the engagement before the Arbalaster upgrade came in. Okay, yeah. Bender might call this. If that upgrade was like 30 seconds faster, then I think the knights go down. But there were still crossbows, so... Okay. Okay, I thought Bender would call it because he knows he's got no eco. And he lost everything, right? So... We know the eco is quite similar right now, but he doesn't know. So he might have thought... I mean, most people might have ended up thinking, oh, I lost everything, and my opponent has way more eco than I do. Okay, so the game... Oh, wait, did I... Did it drop? No, I didn't, okay? Right? No, okay. Okay, second castle from Bender. Oh, the chat is broken. Okay, I did drop. Okay, perfect. Well, not perfect, but I thought I was seeing things. Okay, so Otter, he's taking back control of his base. He's on 2 TCs. So is Bender, but... And he's getting chemistry. Okay, the thing to keep in mind is that Bender is out of gold. And he never went for this. Now, Otter, he should know, right? He should know that the only extra gold... Oh, he doesn't know. Okay, for all he knows... Okay, he's going to see the TC here, but he doesn't know what res is going to be behind the wood line. So, for all he knows, his opponent could already be on some gold. But he's not. He's not, and he keeps losing Arbalesters. Otter, he's switching into hand cannons. They do shoot faster for the Spanish. It's something people do not talk about often, because you normally don't see hand cannons from the Spanish. Because people tend to talk about the Kongs only. But... yeah, I mean, Spanish hand cannons, they might be able to deal even with the Arbalesters, especially with these numbers. Okay, so it looked bad for Otter there for a moment. I know I called the early GG, but he managed to clean that mess of Arbalesters. And now he can just starve his opponent. Ooh, this is unfortunate for Otter. Bender is going out for TC over here. And Otter just missed it. Oh, it's a settlement, not a TC. So he can just Yeah, you can just raid it. Raid it to death with the knights, and you're fine. Yeah, Otter's eco is looking good. He's ahead by 6 wheels only, but he's got handcart. His opponent does not even have a wheelbarrow. And he's got a healthy amount of farms. So does Bender, but he keeps getting raided, so his workers' efficiency is not that good. And he's behind by 9k res collected. Cavalier finally coming in for Otter. Bender has done a good job keeping the 14 Arbalesters alive. He cannot afford to lose them at this point. Because he just cannot replenish them. But the thing about missing gold is that he can't even go into trash units. Because he's stuck as Spearman and you need another 695 gold to go into Pike and then Arbalester. Yeah, he's got 500 gold left in the base. That's not going to be enough. And Otter even going for this woodline. Otter, you got tons of gold left over here. Why do you have to be so greedy? Not a single eco upgrade from Bender. So, Otter, he might be able to cut through this faster than his opponent. He keeps denying the TC, he keeps denying the woodline. Bender's options... I mean, his best option is probably to mine stone and sell it. To get gold. Okay, going for the stone now. Okay, now we're getting double bid X at 50 minutes into the game. Only 9 Arbalesters left on the field. 3 more in queue. But it's not going to be enough. And we have BBCs coming from Otter. And these are Spanish BBCs, so they do attack faster as well. Yeah, sometimes the chat box bugs out. I don't understand why. Okay, wheel numbers are still quite close, but look at the army difference. This is just too much pressure for Bender. He's making Spearmen, but that's not going to be enough against Cavalier. Maybe if they were Bohemian Spearmen, but not Inca ones. Okay, now the raids. Are just going to widen that gap in the eco numbers. Author is everywhere. And he's been everywhere for about 5 minutes, if not 10 now. Yeah, I mean, he's got 2 castles, but no gold, that's the issue. Yeah, and one of those castles is going to go down in a second. I mean, he's building another one over here, but that will just go down as well. And Otter will soon be able to drop a TC on this gold and take complete control of it. Even getting guilds for good measure. Yeah. And he gets the first game. Well played. Well played. Again, it looked very scary there for a moment, because there was a big ball. Well, big ball. I think it was about 30 arbalesters and 3 traps. But yeah, they were not arbalesters yet. They were still crossbows, and Otto managed to jump them before the upgrade came in. I think that was the game-changing moment. Because again, Bender had no eco behind it. Yeah, Otto. Yeah, I thought you were dead as well, and I would have thought I was dead as well had I been in the same situation. But yeah, you did the right thing to just try to take the fight. If you win it, then you play on. If you don't, then you know you're dead anyway. That was a very good comeback. Yeah, you also had the 3rd armor as well. You hit the right time. And to be fair, he went up to him with basically no eco behind that. So it was kind of expected that you would be ahead in upgrades compared to him. Of course, you don't think that in the moment, but you know, looking at this with a cool head, you might be thinking, okay, yeah, he's going to have arbalest, but he does not have any upgrades on those. So I can just take the fight. Because I think he had no armor whatsoever. Yeah, he had no armor. Yeah, difference in eco is basically the second major factor in this game. Look at that, same APM. Alright, so let's go into game 2, which is on Shogun. Okay, so game 2, Shogun, we got Japanese from Otter and Khmer from BenderAndChill. Okay. I love the Japanese pick on this one. And not just because the map is called Shogun, but also because I think Man at Arms can be very strong on here. And I think that's what Otter is thinking with the Japanese. I mean, Man at Arms, you have an awkward build because you have to go out for the berries. But having cheaper lumbercams and mills helps with that. So Khmer, overall, not a bad pick. I like the bonus for houses. I like how open of a map you have. And so playing scouts, which is what the Khmer want to eventually do, is viable. The only reason I don't really like the Khmer in this situation is that, as I mentioned, I feel like you have to fight for the middle with Man at Arms. And if you do that with Khmer, you're basically foregoing one of your bonuses, which is that you do not need the barracks for an archery range. But if you want to go for Man at Arms, of course, you have to build a barracks, so... Also, another reason why I like Japanese on this one is that I mentioned Scout can be good, but at the same time, if you just fight for the middle with Man at Arms and eventually towers, and you go straight into Castle Age, then suddenly I do like cavalry archers on this. And Japanese do that pretty well as well. So yeah, Japanese overall, love it as a pick. Oh, okay. Okay, Otter going farther away from for the lumber camp instead of going straight for that one. But this is going to be easier for only him to wall, so it's understandable. The fish bonus, of course. How could I forget about that one? Actually, how do we feel about having some moats around these hills? Kind of like you have on Hillfort. With no fish whatsoever, just some moats. I think we might see Vikings FC into longboats if we had moats on this, but okay, Bender trying to get a build, but no, boy, you're not going to get it. I think you send that weak build back the moment the scout leaves. Okay, we're getting Loom. He's going to try and be annoying, but yeah, Otter is watching this. Yeah, the scout is going away, so send her back. Oh, okay. And Bender? Okay, he's not going for the berries in the middle. He is Khmer, so he's just going to merely farm at home. He's going to lose the scout, so he'd have no vision whatsoever, and he's going to have no map control. And Otter, as I mentioned, he's going for the man at arms. He's not enrolled yet, so it's not going to be easy to make a third man at arm and get the a third militia and get the man at arm upgrade. But honestly, he doesn't need to. If he sees his opponent is not even bothering with the middle, I think Otter should go for an archer range and pressure this area. Or deny the gold. So you cannot build... I think you cannot build on this. So a tower is not doable. I guess you could... Would a tower from here range the entirety of the gold with fletching? I think it would. Which could be pretty annoying. So, there we are. Field rage from Otter. Oh, he's going to tower the wood line. Isn't he? Does he know where the wood line is, actually? He's looking for the wood line. With the scout. Okay. Okay, Bender is not going to be able to click up to castle it straight away. Which is something you normally would want to do with the Khmer. And he's going fast castle. I don't really like that tower from Otter, but it's fine. There we go. Castle Age from Bender. And what is it go? Oh, it's going to be Knights. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. FC Knights as the Khmer. This could be ugly for Otter. Because 1 or 2 knights could just easily kill the men-at-arms and go for the middle. And even if Otter walks away from the middle, then they can just go and be annoying on wood line. I probably would have liked Otter to play this the way Kiri played it against me in one of our sets, and that would be with archers, because then you can just sit around your opponent's base and deny everything. But yeah. I like how Otter just noticed his opponent deleted the 3 tiles of wall and just went for the stable. So it's going to be Scorpion and Knight. Ooh, that's going to be scary. Good idea from Bender there to just go for the middle instead of bothering with the man-at-arms, because he knows he's going to have a Scorpion for that. There is Spearmen from Otter. They are Japanese Spearmen, and we saw in the first set how good they can be. So man-at-arms are going to go down. Bender has stopped making wills, which surprises me, because he does have the eco for that. Okay, there we go. Yeah, but Otter, he's walled on his wood line. He's going to lose control of the middle, eventually. He's holding it for the time being. But yeah, the Spearmen, they will just die to the Scorpions. Yeah, just go home. And soon he can click up to Castle Age. Now the problem for Walter is, since he went for an offensive tower, he cannot drop a defensive one unless he buys it. So the Scorpions could deny the gold. Oh, he's going for that one. I like it. Eventually his opponent will find it. Yes, but for the time being, it's safer. And Bender might focus. Yeah, he's going to focus here on the main base. So those knights got. Yeah, I was about to say they got separated from the Scorpions. So the Spearmen could potentially snipe them, but no. Or vice versa, the Scorpions were separated from the Knights, so the Spearmen could potentially snipe the Scorpions. Do you want to take... Oh yeah, those Knights are weak. And they're on strand ground. Okay, that was a good fight for Otter. Kills a Knight, gets a lot of damage on the others. And that buys him so much time. And he needs it. He also needs to plug that hole. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I mean, if Otter can get the pikeman upgrade, and build another barracks somewhere, then he's probably not in a bad spot. He's got enough. Yeah, no. Okay, there's rhymes. He needs a siege workshop and a mangonel. Ooh, that's unfortunate. Where were those veils going? They probably backed out. Yeah, there we go. Siege workshop. Single mangonel, get a couple of hits on the scorpions and you're fine. Second TC. Okay. Okay, Otter got a single scorpion. And one ram is not enough to run into this area. So this area is safe for the time being, and that's going to give Otter constant gold and wood. Gold that he's going to need to buy some food because his farming eco is not in a good position. Okay, finally we're getting some upgrades on those knights. Otter's still missing a barracks to get the pikeman upgrade, which, yeah, there we go. I feel like he could even justify a single monastery to convert the knights. Ooh, that's a good shot. Can we get another one? Oh, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. This is good for Otter. Okay, Bender, he knows he's got control of the middle, so he's going for the relics. So I know it's looking a little bit dicey for Otter here, but he's got a mangonel. And he's going to get the pikeman upgrade as the Japanese. So the mangonel is going to be able to take care. Ooh, that's a good shot. If he's going to be, see if he's able to get up to, I don't know, 9 pikes and a couple of mangonels, then he can push back against this, because the mangonel will take care of the scorpion, and the pikes, they can just feast on the knights. Now the bad news for Otter is that he's on 2 TCs, but he's unable to produce from both of them. And so he's behind in builds. So he's indeed on the back foot. And he's going to lose that mangonel. I wouldn't mind a monastery or 2. Just to convert the knights. If you convert a single knight, then suddenly you can snipe scorpions as well. And the opponent's mangonels, of course. Yeah, I was about to say, Otter could go for a 30C even. Bender only now going for the second. And he's going to drop a castle in the middle. Are we going to see elephants? The ballista elephants? I hope we do. I don't know what Japanese do against the ballista elephants in this situation, but... Please make a chunker. Please, 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 Bender, do it. Do it. I know you want to do it. Please. Ah. Party pooper. But he's going to wall the middle. That I really like. And there's the countdown. Okay, so Bender is going for the Relic Victory, apparently. He's going to wall the middle. He's going to have Siege to protect here. And he knows he doesn't need to be aggressive. Although, to be fair, he should know he did quite a bit of damage on Otter. And I would say this is an example of, you know, the best offense being the best defense. Because you already got a castle protecting this monastery. You might as well just keep pressuring your opponent. And make sure that there's no comeback from him. Because otherwise you're just letting him free boom. And I don't think you want to do that. Because if he free booms, gets a castle and a couple of traps, and takes down the monastery, then suddenly your plan is out of the window, so. First play, there isn't patch to get a countdown. Okay. Interesting. Otter preparing the rams. Does he know about the walls? He does not know about the walls in the middle. Okay, he knows about this. So he might be expecting there to be another wall over here. He doesn't know about the triple mangonel. He saw scorpions, so he might be thinking there is siege somewhere. Okay, now he should know about the mangonel. And if you know about the mangonels, then you should realize that it's not really doable. So, ooh, okay, this might depend on the angle Otter goes in from. Because the Gaia walls, they have less HP than Bender's walls. So, technically, if Otter goes for the Gaia wall, let's say... Oh. I mean, if he goes for the Gaia wall here, from that single tile, he might be able to get in and snipe the monastery. But that's a big if. And Otter... Okay, he's thinking about Imperial. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I mean, Imperial... You get a couple of traps. You might be able to deny this. And then you just take it from there. You deny the relics and you take it from there. A second castle from you said Passion, now I have him on my mind. I haven't seen playing in the league in a while now. I wonder what he's up to these days. Anyway. Bender's going for a second castle. Otter has stopped making vills. Wonder why. I mean, I can't even say he's saving up for siege ram because Japanese do not get that. They stop at capped ram. Ooh, that's a lot of vital vills. From Otter. Is he out of gold? He is. Oh, well, he could go back to that gold, honestly. Oh, those were stone bills. What am I talking about? So... He's not going to be able to afford a trap. when he gets Imperial Age, as things stand now. And we do have Imperial from Bender as well. Now Khmer, they do not get Bombard Cannon anymore, so Otter will not have to be worried about that when it comes to defending his traps. And yeah, I mean, he's got 15 pikemen, which is good against the knights, but it's not yet good against 13 scorpions, which are all sitting in the middle. Now granted, the monastery is in such a position that if Otter is sneaky about it and goes all the way around, he could maybe snipe it before Bender realizes and reacts. And that might be what Otter is thinking about, because he knows he's good at playing this kind of objectives on the map. I remember seeing him in the Season 8, was it? A Million Ways to Die in the Middle Ages, something like that. I remember casting one of his games where they got Mega Random and they had a Wonder at the start of the game. And you had to defend it. And I remember Otter just going for the objective. Just kill the Wonder. Oh, he's going for the castle. Do I like that? Those mangoes could take down the traps. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, that's huge. That's huge. Yeah, I know you cannot go forward, but I thought you would just sneakily go around. Like, get 4 traps and you send them around and you take down the monastery. I guess the counter is pretty low, so... But yeah, I don't think Japanese have an answer now to this amount of scorpions. I mean, you would have to go Onager, but... the res are not enough. I mean, the castle might go down. The issue is going to be taking down the monastery as well. And it's going to be heavy scorpion. Khmer heavy scorpion. We do not have double crossbows. But yeah. And the castle will actually stay up. So yeah, Bender is going to win this, I think. Question is Otter going to call the GG, or is he going to be a good sport and wait for the countdown to end? Or wait for the countdown to get 5 years and then call it. Otter's castle goes down. I mean, there were 3 traps from Bender. It's double castle production against single castle production, so that was expected. And Otter calls the GG. Okay, calls the GG but waits for the countdown to end. That's good. Okay. So Bender takes game 2. It's 1-1. We have a decider. I like the FC from Bender. It's not easy to go FC on this map because of how exposed your resources can be. I tried going FC against Kiri on this one and I got destroyed. But yeah, I mean, with Khmer, it's not as difficult because of the various bonuses you have. And you can go straight into Knights, which is a very strong unit. It takes care of any Feudalist unit, honestly. Yeah, I was surprised as well, but to be fair, he dropped farms, so I think he tried it. Either he tried it before or he saw someone else do it, but he definitely had thought about it. Despite him having a random draft, it felt like he knew what he was doing in this situation. I mean, maybe doing all of those phosphor builds, he's used to losing the berries early on, and and so he knows how to go fast castle without the berries. Yeah, that's a good question. If you see he's not going mid, I think you go immediately archers, right? Because then you can just deny so many resources all over the place. I think you add archers and maybe wall yourself in the middle. Because you know the moment he gets to castle age, he's going to have the tools to kick you off the middle. And that's going to give him a good advantage because he's going to be in castle age, so he can just grab the relics straight away, which is going to be a very good gold trickle. But yeah, I mean, it's not easy to defend against, right? Yes, you're later, but then his transition is not as smooth. Because realistically, your tower denied 2 villagers from the wood, and they just went to the other side. Whereas if you have archers, you can deny the gold here, you can deny the farms, you can go around. Again, I'm not saying it's going to be a game-winning strategy, but... Because again, it's not easy to counter the Khmer Fast Castle Knights in these situations, but I don't know, I think that's the play. Yeah. I mean, yes, the Mana-Term Tower is usually good against the Phosphorub. The issue is it's how easy it is to defend your res against a single attack. And that's why I prefer archers, because you can just spread them out. And that's how Kiri beat me on this map when we played, and I tried Fast Castle. He just went double archery range and he spread his units all over the place, and I couldn't do anything. Anyway, let me load the third and last game for the set. Is it this one? Conflagration. Yes, it is. Yeah, it was a good build by Bender. Very good one. Again, with Khmer, it's easier to go up to FC, but I don't think it's easy to do FC on that map. Because, yeah, you got the berries in the middle, but if you're going FC and your opponent is going Feudal Age, then he's going to have control of the middle and you will not have berries. Anyway, game 3, Conflagration, we have Magyars for Bender against Dravidians for Otter. Okay. So I like the Dravidian pick. Especially, ooh, that's lucky for Bender. Berries in the back. You don't usually see that on this map. And Otters... Oh, that's a very good map generation for Bender. I mean, his golds are quite exposed. Maybe not... This one not as much, but... Otter's gold is good, for example. Both of his golds are good. But yeah, if Otter was thinking about a... Oh, actually... Yeah, that's a good position for the berries, but he has to walk around a lot to get to them. But yeah, if Otter was thinking about opening Man at Arms, which I think he was, judging by the xRavyn pick, it is not going to work as well as it would have on... Well, with other generations. Second board up there, okay. Magyars, on the other hand, seeing how open this map is and how easy it is to go into scouts, they're going to be very scary to play against. Now, I say it's easy to go into scouts, but at the same time, depending on the generation, it's quite easy to wall your map. Like, Otter here is a very nice map to wall. Bender, not as much, because this is completely open. So yeah, I mean, Bender got very good berries, but his golds and the front of his base are not good. Whereas Otter, he got a... I would say balanced generation. The berries are a little bit exposed, but the rest is very nice. I mean, just having this little woodland makes it so much easier to wall around the gold in such a way that it's not rangeable from archers. Do we need circles right now? No, but I like them. Look at them. Look at them. Okay, so just pushing the deer. So is Bender. So yeah, it's Dark Age. It's standard stuff. Okay, barracks. So yeah, it is going to be Man at Arms. Ooh, Otter going for a, well, kind of a pre-milled rush. Yeah, he doesn't need that many on wood anyway, because he's Dravidian, so the moment he hits Feudal Age, he's going to have 200 extra wood. So he can just follow up immediately with an archer range. He's not going to have enough wood for a mining camp. Actually, he might have. By the time these three villagers start going back to this TC, he might have enough wood for a mining camp. And he got control of the middle. So... Okay, never mind. They had to make a trip. It's fine. Oh. Oh. It's going to be that kind of game. Yeah, of course. Why would I think about normal scouts with Magyars after Otto told me this guy likes the phosphor? Oh no, 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 no. So Otter will not know about that. Oh, that's so unfortunate.
Yes.
Oh, so you were expecting the Okay, you were expecting this. Okay, that's fine. That's fair. But yeah, losing this. I mean, the good news is these golds are abysmal. I mean, he would have to drop a castle, I guess, over here to protect maybe that gold. Oh yeah, you had it in mind when you saw Magyars, and I guess judging by the uptime, you were kind of expecting it already. Yeah, you can just run in there. Yep. I mean, if you can get here with archers, you can just kill all of the... Well, not all of them, but you can get him off stone. So Otter does not know where the stone is, but he saw 1 gold here. He might go through here with an archer, check. And, I mean, if you do not see stone here or here, and you see he's not on that goal either. Oh. No. Why did they stop there for a second? Okay, killing the scout is good. Because now Bender will not know about the incoming archers. And yeah, Bender is up to castle age. He's already got enough stone for a castle. Yeah, you can tell he's been doing this a lot. Oh, and it's so good with the Magyars. Ever since they changed the cost for the Magyar Hussar. Okay, Otter just going to fully wall. Okay, I'll be honest, I don't run into Phosphor that much on the ladder. Granted, I don't play the ladder that much. So this is a learning experience for me as well. Oh, you ban Arabia. I don't, but for some reason I don't find people who play Phosphor. Unranked, I found a couple of them when playing quick games. But that was it. Yeah, I think I found more people doing Phosphor when I was playing around 16 or 1700. But even then, it was mostly with Portuguese or stuff like that. Okay, yeah, castle on the goat. Wouldn't a castle here be better? Because, I mean, this protects the gold, but this one protects the gold and the wood line. I don't know. I'm not a Phosphor player, so I wouldn't know. Okay, Otter is completely walled. Well, there's no hole. The units are just coming out of the buildings. And he's almost up to castle age, so this should be good. Oh, it's full Phosphor these days. Ugh. Yeah, I'm just glad I don't play rank that much, to be fair. But yeah, Otter here should be fine as long as there are no holes in the wood in the walls. I mean, this area could be a little bit risky because if the units come over here and start attacking the wall, the villagers might not be able to get there in time. But yeah, he's on pikeman. He's Dravidian, so even going into... Well, he's Spearman now, but xRavyn's getting the Pikeman upgrade is going to be even cheaper. Those two archers will eventually die, but at the very least, if Bender has to take care of those, he's not going to be sending units forward. And yeah, overall, Otter has been defending quite well here. Yeah, that's true. At least against this one you can wall. Against ranged Phosphorus you cannot, so... You can wall and you can actually defend with Spearmen. Which... is nice, I suppose. Okay, so Otter is not going to have the stone for a second TC, but I think he'd rather be safe than have a second TC right now. So that's fine. I mean, he's got villagers actually working on the gold, so he can just buy eventually the second TC. Monastery. Yeah, I mean, these things are hussars, but technically, but they do not resist conversion compared to normal hussars. Ooh, okay, that's good. Got some nice hits. And Otter is ahead in eco. He's also got eco upgrades. And we saw from the first game that Bender just tends to forget the eco upgrades. So I do prefer Otter's position here. And as he was mentioning, this kind of fast castle is not as scary as others. And I would say it's also because this unit is not as snowbally as the others. Like, if these were 10 Ratas or 10 War Wagons, then yeah, we would be having a very different conversation, but... So you give up relics. Yeah, I mean... I don't know, Arena is one of those maps that I prefer to play in team games than 1v1s. Whereas, for example, Arabia, I liked it in 1v1s, but not in team games. I want to test some things out on Arena 1v1 with the new civs. Like, has anyone ever tested the new slingers? Because on paper, they sound like crap for an arena situation, because, you know, you need to wait for castles to make them. And sure, they have bonus against monks, but they die to scouts, so... But I haven't messed around with the new slingers. Oh, dude, I love going UU Rams on close maps. I love doing that with Khitans, because people just expect you to go full cavalry, and you just hit them with 4 Rams and 20 Liao Dao, which are pretty cheap as a unit as well, so... yeah, I can tell you it's good. It's really good. Otter's unit kind of trapped over there. You also have very good eco behind that. It's a little bit difficult to hit the right balance because the pastures are insane, but they do cost more wood compared to farms. So it kind of screws with your build when it comes to balancing the wood for the rams, the siege workshop and whatnot. But if you can get the balance right, it's pretty good. Yeah, sorry, I said build, but it's more about balancing the thing. But I mean, you do it a couple of times and you just get the hang of it. So back to the game. Otter is on 3 TCs. We only have 2 for Bender, who is ahead by 6 vills, though. And has killed only a single villager. Of course, he's killed some units. I mean, more units than Otter, but Otter has been making trash for the most part, so he doesn't need to have a good KD. Now, as I say that, most of those kills were archers from Feudal Age, but still. And we've had a CA switch from the Magyars, which makes sense. I mean, you see pikes, you produce cavalry archers faster as the Magyars. Now, the saving grace for Otter is that you do get cheaper siege weapons, wood-wise, as the Dravidians. But he's opting for ranged units. Okay, there it is. It's a little bit risky to make Scorpions or Manganos against the CA, because you also have the Magyar Hussars, who do have bonus against siege themselves. Do have ballistics now. Ooh, this is going to be... Thing is, now the window for the Magyar Hussars has closed for Bender, so he can just lean completely on the CA, which do not cost food. I mean, Magyar Hussars do not cost that much food to begin with, unless you get the unique tech. But this is going to be to make it easier for Bender to get up to Imperial. Now that said, Otter is thinking about Imperial himself. But I wonder what his composition is going to be in Imperial Age. He's not teched into Arbalaster, which would probably be the best option right now against the CA. Ooh, unless he wants to go into Chonkers. Is that castle going up? It should, right? It will. No Thumbring. So castle go up. We'll lose maybe 2 vills. Yeah. And there's Imperial. Okay. Is it going to be Chonkers? Please, Otter, let it be the Elephant Archers. Yes, that's what I want to see. Let's go. Okay, and Otter caught up in eco. He's actually slightly ahead in Res Collected. Very similar Res Collected. The Chonkers should be able to deal with everything here. I mean, even if he gets recurve bow with the cavalry archers, you still cannot engage against the Chonkers. Oh, true. You have Handcart, and Wheelbarrow is not even there for Bender. He did get the wood upgrades though. This time he remembered about those. Okay, Otter, yeah, he's already taken this gold, which is good. So is Bender. Does other player have relics? I saw monks from someone. Was it Otter? Okay, yeah. Got a single relic, which I'm guessing is the one which was over there. He could probably be sneaky and go for this one if he wanted to. This one is not going to be available to him for the time being. Now, does Bender know about the... He has no clue. He's got no clue about what's coming. Medical corps even coming in. I love to see that. How many chunkers? That's not enough. I think you need at least 20. Once you have 20, you show them and nothing stops you. No. Why are we sacrificing vills? Okay, so these are Dravidian elephants. So you do not get bloodlines, but you do attack faster. Although you're downhill against 3 mangonels, that's risky. I don't think you've got enough here to justify a push. Oh, never mind. Bender falls back. Okay. Guess that's the power of the Chonkas. They just scare your opponent. And they just kill everything. They just destroy everything. I love this unit so much. Recurvo came in, but it doesn't make much of a difference, does it? Okay, yeah, we just... Yeah, you just push here. Okay, losing a bit of numbers here, but yeah, no. Okay, chemistry was missing. Now we should be good. Chemistry missing. Uphill. Yeah, there's too much. There's too many units. Look at that. Falling behind in eco. Did not get raided, so... It's going to be mostly idle TC time. Castle goes down, so now we get control of the middle. Mangonel goes down. Otter needs to be careful. He might lose another tribe here. If Bender gets lucky with a shot. Okay, never mind. Bender chickens out. We have a skirmisher switch from Bender, but it's not going to be enough. And honestly, as Dravidians, you see skirms, you just mix your own skirms to assert dominance. But yeah, overall, Bender has many more vills. But the balance of his eco is crap. If you look at Otter's eco, it's way more balanced. And that's why he's been able to spam units like there's no tomorrow. Bender now needs to switch into something else because CA are not cutting it. But he just doesn't have eco because he's got so little food. And look at that. Look at him trying to be a nerd with the micro, but yeah, the elephants are just too much. What do you need to use your mod powers for, Otto? Magyar monks are quite trash. I mean, you get Sanctity and Illumination for this situation, but I think it's... Sorry, not Illumination. Block Printing. But I think it's too late. The thing is, these things, they regenerate. So unless he kills them... It is not that fast, but it's not really that slow either. But yeah, Otter should have this. Elite skirms, but no skirmishers on the field. Elite elephants now. Yeah, this is over. We even have armored elephants. I don't see how Bender pushes this one back. Yeah, and Otter takes the second game and thus wins the set 2-1. That was a good game. Good show from Otter on how to defend from a Phosphoru. It looked a little bit dicey there when the CA were added, because they were able to, you know, to kill the pikes, which were added to kill the Magyar Hussars. But yeah, Otter, he knew he was completely walled. He just waited for that castle to completely secure his defense. And from that point, he knew he didn't really need to make more units. He just needed to develop his eco, get to Imperial, get to his power unit, and just let it carry him to victory. Yeah, no wheelbarrow. So, Bender, if you're watching this, please remember your eco upgrades. And I say that as someone who is guilty of forgetting them as well. So, yeah, Bender ended up having more villagers total, but Otter was ahead by about 1k res collected. Okay. So, that was the second set for today. Let's go and take a look at the third and last one, which is going to be Maxi against Raven. So, Maxi, he's a player from the Czech Republic. As you can see, he has highest of 2k elo, but he's currently sitting at 1548. So, the thing about Maxi, you might be thinking by looking at this that he got to 2k by doing Phosphoru. No, he didn't. He did not. He plays more like Maxi, if you will. So he goes for crazy lames, he goes for crazy aggressive plays. He's very fun to watch. And he's been playing in the league for a long time now. Raven. Okay, Otter. Thank you for dropping by. See you later and good fun with you. Have fun with your cast. Now, Raven, he's a player from Armenia. He has a highest of 1800, but currently sitting at 1724. Number 2 in Armenia. Who is number 1? Is it Andau? Sorry, I'm just curious. Sako Age. Okay. Yeah, Andau is number 3. Okay. Damn it. But yeah, anyway, Raven, he's been playing in the league for a long time now. He played in season 1. And then he skipped a couple of seasons. He just plays whenever he has time. But out of the 10 seasons we had, I think he's played in at least half of them, if not more. Czech leaderboard. Who's number 1 in Czechia? Okay. I'll be honest, aside from Daniel C, I don't know who any of these people are. Nah, Maxi, I'm sorry, you're not number 1 in Czechia. Anyway, let's go to the draft. So, game 1 is going to be on Spring Hills. So this was the final round of the season. Then for game 2, we're going to have Crater of Doom. Love to see that. My favorite map, my personal favorite map from the season. And then we're going to have Shogun for our third game. Okay. So, oh, no, never mind. I saw dice in Max's first save and I thought he had completely randomized. Raven did. So, Maxi banned Gods, Hindustani, Wu, and Romans. And Raven, he banned Vietnamese, which Maxi loves to use because he can tell where his opponent's TC is. Koreans, Tupi, and Saracens. Okay. So they were left with Bohemians, Mongols, Tatars, Cumans, and Poles from Maxi. I'm surprised to see Tatars as a pick. It's not as if you normally see these days being picked. Raven, he got Portuguese, Aztecs, Magyars, Burgundians, and Bengalis. Okay, this is a very good draft from Raven. He got very lucky. Alright, it's pretty late, so let me just load up games and we can just jump straight into them. Okay, so Spring Hills. There we go. There we go. Spring Hills. Ooh, this is a weird generation. They're very close to each other. You don't normally see this. And this could be interesting. Okay, so we got Maxi playing as the Mongols in the blue. And Raven playing in the purple as the Portuguese. Now, we've seen a lot of FC unique unit play on this map. Now, if they're both thinking about it, then Maxi could potentially have the advantage because the Mangudai, they do have bonus damage against the organ guns. The thing is, you would need to have a decent number of Mangudais and you would need the upgrades in order for them to actually be able to overwhelm the organ guns. Otherwise, I think the organ guns, due to sheer numbers and how the projectiles spread out and how easy it is to go into them compared to the Mangudais, which again require upgrades, I would say my Portuguese will have a slight advantage at the start. Now, if the players knew how close they were, they could even consider. So this is something I talked about with Ray before the league, even before the league started, when we were just theory crafting for the maps. Spoiler: neither of us eventually went for for any of the things we mentioned, aside from Ray actually using the Sicilians on Shogun. But yeah, one thing we talked about for this map is that if you can get a tower on this wood line, you basically deny it. Like, a tower here denies the whole wood line. And then you can just go around, if you're going scouts, to kill units. So, for example, one save we both liked for this map was Poles. You just go full feudal play, you drop a tower, and then you just go full scout. Because with poles, yes, you have to drop the full works to have decent farming, but you got towers around, so you're not exposed. But yeah, neither of us eventually went for the poles. I think I haven't watched some of Ray's games in a while, so maybe he did it. But yeah, Maxi, this is why you pick Vietnamese, so you know where your opponent is. I think if you knew he was this close, you would have already been in his base, wreaking havoc. Okay. Yeah, sorry, nothing much to say here. I mean, both players are probably going to go for fast castle. The only question is Maxi going to go fast castle Mangodai, or is he going to Steppe Lancers? Which is something else you often see on Arabia with Mongols. Granted, you do see a lot of laming into fast castle Steppe Lancers on Arabia as Mongols nowadays, but Maxi can't really lame on this map because there's no boars, so he's got nothing to lame. And not knowing where your opponent is means you cannot even go forward and kill the deer and let them rot. So kind of an unfortunate map for Maxi here, but I'm sure he'll manage. Okay, never mind. It's not going to be fast castle from Raven. It is going to be archers. Yeah, actually thinking about it, Raven is not the kind of player I would expect some fast castle shenanigans from. And Maxi is going on gold. Okay, is neither of them going fast castle? Yeah. Okay. You would have killed the towers if you knew. I mean, that would have been interesting. I'll admit it. And honestly, you can kill the towers, right? Because they're outside. Oh, Otter is not here. I can just toggle the circles back on. Yeah, they're outside the TC line of fire, so you could do it. I mean, I'm sure Ray will tell you that you could even justify dropping a TC dropping your opponent. Like, you deny the wood, you drop the TC here, you deny the wood line and the gold. I'm sure. God, I need to watch some Ray games. I'm sure he probably found a way to TC drop on here. Okay, Raven pressuring with the mana terms, but he will not find a way in. Maxi, he is already fully walled. And he's soon... No, wait, he's not going to be on his way to Castle Age. He's quite far away from that. Bring you sheep? What? have no idea how to FC. Okay. Trojan sheep. Okay. Okay, so it's going to be, I guess, defensive skirmishers from Maxi. Raven, he's ahead in Res Collected, but that's also due to the fact that the Portuguese, they get wood from their berries. But overall, Maxi has lost no bills. He's going to add a tower over here. Okay, honestly, even if these units get in, what are they going to do? There is towers, so you just need to make sure you wall around them. Maybe wall from here to the edge of the map, so you can protect that gold. And yeah, if you do that, I think you're fine. Yeah, Max is going to have enough archers and skirms to defend from this. Ooh. We do have fletching from Raven. I don't think Maxi needs to invest into that. Because again, he can just keep his opponent out with towers and skirms. Yeah, Portuguese, they do get arson, so maybe Raven could consider that. Especially considering he made 5 man-at-arms. Maxi getting closer and closer to Castle Age. Yeah, he's just going to wall his gold. I would wall the tower as well, because otherwise the man-at-arms can just take it down. And that's what's going to happen, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah. Maxi running out of... Yeah, just go around and take the... Take the foxes at this point. Or some extra food, yeah. Ooh, that's good for Maxi. Ooh, that's very good for Maxi. Many times just aid the TC, 2 of them go down. Still no arson. I feel like that would have made such a big difference. Honestly, Maxi could just drop a market here and go up to Castle Age. You still wall from here to the TC, and your opponent cannot touch you. Yeah, there's the market. How's Raven's eco behind this? He's getting closer and closer to Castle Age as well. He's going to drop a market to buy his way up. Maxi, yeah, he's up. And yeah, he's going to be able to drop a castle by the time he gets to... he's going to have enough stone to... No, 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 that's... Ooh, that's risky. Oh, these are Maxi's archers, okay. I got so scared there for a moment. Oh, sorry, Maxi, I gave the okay to the message and it just doubled. But it's fine. We should always be insulting bills. That's what they were made for. Okay, castle age. Still okay. No, we got fletching. Honestly, a single castle here would be or a tower. Yeah, why not? So where is the castle going? Honestly, Maxi, just show us how big your balls are. You delete this, you run out with this 14 bills, and you just drop it here on your opponent's face. That's a lot of man-at-arms now for Raven. Holy crap, I love how he's played this. Just melting those towers with Arson. And now he's going to switch into Knights. Oh, he could feast on this. Ooh, that could be so bad for... Yeah, it's going to be so bad for Maxi. Oh, actually, no. Only lost a couple of bills there. Castle going up here. And there's going to be Mango Dice. But they're going to be missing Botkin. Okay, so throughout all of this, I'm surprised Maxi is behind by just 5 bills, considering he lost 3. But that's due to the fact that Raven has some idle TC as well. But I mean, Maxi was the one under pressure, right? So by all means, he should be behind by more than 7. I mean, at this stage of the game, 7 is a big number in relation to the amount of bills that are actually on field, but Maxi now is safe. He can just move out from this side because the castle is defending that. That gold is secured. And he doesn't need to go for his opponent's base at the moment. Raven going into monks. I mean, unless Maxi gets Botkin, yeah, sure, the monks will work. Yep, there's Botkin. Now, the thing about Mangonite is that they normally are not that scary in Castle Age because how difficult it is to go FC Mangodai. But if you get full upgrades and you get 10 of them and you have decent micro, yeah, they start feeling pretty damn strong. To be fair, Mangodai is one of those units where even if your micro is crap, you still can manage to use them well, just because of how smooth they work. Does he have second armor? He does. Yeah, those Magnars are not doing too much damage to the knights, but they can lure them into the castle fire. That's going to be pretty good. Ooh, Raven does not notice. He will notice now, but still. Good micro there for Maxi to jump in and out at the right times. Okay, like husbandry. University going down, most likely for ballistics. And husbandry means that they're going to be able to run away from the knights and the monks. The monks stop converting, so Maxi can now snipe it. Ooh, that's very good. That's good unit control from Maxi. xRavyn has chosen to keep his villagers idle for some reason. Oh. Okay, that's a ballsy castle. If I've ever seen one. And it might go up because Maxi, he's only got 8 Magdai on the field. There's 12 knights. So by the time you take care of the knights, the villagers will be done with the castle. If you can take care of the knights. Now that castle is annoying. The knights with single stone will be able to take down 2 towers, which will enable xRavyn to eventually run through and raid with the knights he's making. There's a lot of monks on the field from xRavyn, and I like that as a choice. Yeah, it's a ranged unit, the Magdai, so it's not as easy to convert it. But at the same time, you can just heal your knights, and you can just go around and grab relics, which he's doing. This one is going to be quite easy to get, because Maxi is focused on this side mostly. But he's doing the right thing. He knows he cannot engage this with the Magdai, and he knows the castle is just keeping him safe at home. So he figures, well, let's go kill something. Let's see if we can find a way into our opponent's base, and he will find it. I mean, this would be a decent spot. Yeah, and just like that, Maxi gets ahead in build numbers. xRavyn really trying to go into Imperial here. If Maxi can find these vills, that's 7 vills. Yep, they're all dead. And that's the power of Magdai. Okay, Maxi second TC. xRavyn still single TC. There's now 50 Magdais on the field, so the numbers are rising and rising. xRavyn, he could probably go Imp if he sold everything. Ooh, okay, there's skirmishes now on the field to take care of the Magdai. Magdai will get maybe another 2 kills before being killed themselves. Yeah, I mean, they did a lot of damage. So losing them hurts, of course, but could have been worse. And honestly, Maxi could start thinking about Imperial himself. He should. And he should know his opponent will be thinking about Imperial, considering he has a castle on his face. There it is. Camos now for Maxi. This might not be a good choice for Maxi, because he's staying in Castle Age. Okay, Raven expanding Zico. That's what he needs after losing that many vills to the raids. And getting behind in vill count. Now, Maxi, he's ahead in vill numbers and military numbers. The issue is... yeah, actually, hold on. This Imperial does not do that much for Raven. Because sure, he's going to have a 4 position, but even if he gets traps out, in order for them to kill anything, they would have to put themselves in a position that the Mangrai will be able to snipe. Right? If he wants to trap this castle, I think the traps will, his own traps will have to stay around here. So the Mangrai can easily snipe those. Fourth TC even from Maxi. Castle in the back. And Imperial Age. I like the castle in the back. Because he's thinking, okay, he's Imperial. He might be able to take down this one. And I want to stay on Mangdai. Because that's my best unit in this situation. So let's make sure that they still have a building to make Mangdais from. We might also need to refresh our gold. Our gold miners. Now, wood could potentially become an issue for Maxi because he expanded this way. So he's safe in this little pocket. But he would have had access to more wood had he gone this side. Full on light cap from Raven. Yeah? I mean, he could potentially get some raids in. He's getting his first trap out. But again, I think Maxi will be able to snipe it. And Maxi, he's got enough gold to get a trap the moment he gets to Imperial Age. And he should have enough rest to get... at the very least, Bracer. That's a ballsy castle from Raven. Which I don't think is going to go up. And he can't really afford to lose... Oh, actually, he got up in builds. Okay. Okay, so Arbalester is going to come in for Raven. He's Portuguese, by the way, so his upgrades, they do come in faster. Yeah, there's too many Mangrais. I mean, even if with Arbalester, castle should get denied. Yep. Is it not? It is. It is going to get denied. Yep. And that was a lot of vills thrown away from Raven. It's also going to be his entire army. Maxi still has 2 castles to produce from. He's already got 1 trap out. So he's going to make sure that this castle goes down. I like that he's not being impatient. I feel like most people would have thought, okay, I denied that castle, let's attack this one. But no. You need to make sure that this one is not going up. Because if it does, it kills your only gold access. And we know that Raven doesn't really have the builds to send up there. But Maxi doesn't, so I like the safe approach. Okay, getting Parthian tactics. We're missing chemistry, which is huge. And getting elite is not going to be easy, but... Yeah, Maxi can just take down the castle now. He's got 3 traps. The moment the castle goes down, he can just rush in with the Mangudai and take down the trap. And then kill the Arbalesters as well. Yeah, look at this. Mangudais are such a strong unit, Jesus. Oh, Maxi's not targeting the castle, he's targeting the traps. Not sure I like that. Maxi? Yeah, Maxi's going to run out of wood. He's going to need that one, but yeah, there's the raids from Raven coming in. He's going to dive the castle to take down the traps. I think that's a waste of Mangudai HP. You need the Mangudais here to take care of the light cap. And just like that, the pop is now similar, but Maxi with way more idols. Is it me or have tribes from both sides been missing a lot? Feels like they've been shooting at each other for about 10 minutes now. Again, I feel like this would have been so much easier on Maxi had he targeted the castle from the beginning. Oh, there we go. Because you can just take it down and then you snipe the trap with the Mangudais. Mangudais that Maxi is not replenishing, by the way. He still has some gold. Okay, he went for the wood line up there. That's good. And eventually he could go to that gold. He does know about it. Okay. Yeah, castle goes down. And then now you just patrol the Mangudai in. Yep. Okay, so now having Elite Mangudai would help a lot, but unfortunately Maxi does not have the eco for that. And I feel like he's eventually going to run out of res. Whereas Raven, it feels like he's got res for days. He still has gold in his own base. He still has some gold on this side. He still has 500 left there. Castle on the side to secure the map. And Maxi, yeah, his eco is arguably... Sorry, his military has the potential to be better. He just never had the eco to get to the upgrades needed. Raven, on the other hand, he keeps making Arbalaster, which is cheaper for him as well, because it's Portuguese. And he can just raid with Lightcap because he's technically dead. Maxi doesn't even... Okay, yeah, as I say that, he gets Lightcap.
Quais são as vossas ordens?
I think the main issue here is you got to fixate it on a unit which requires a lot of upgrades to work. And it's a unique unit to boot. And it's a very expensive one. But on the other hand, Raven, he stayed on units which were spammable, more easily spammable, and more easy to upgrade. And that's why he basically had an easier game. Because, I mean, eco-wise... Oh no, never mind, he's ahead by 17k res. So there's that as well. But yeah, now with 43 Arbalesters, I think Maxi is... He's going to call the GG soon. Right, this castle will get denied. Wait, is Maxi out of gold? Oh, he is. Yeah, because Raven is taking this one. Yeah, so as soon as this mess up Magodai from Maxi gets destroyed, then... there goes his win condition. Okay, he's going to get the mass of traps. That's sloppy from Raven. And that's going to buy Maxi so much time. Ooh. That was huge. I still think Maxi has no way. I don't see how Maxi wins this game. Completely surrounded in a corner. I mean, he's got this side DC, but no gold access. Oh, he's going to get another trap. Whoop. Another castle from Raven. Is he buying the stone? Yeah. He could honestly go for a relic victory. If he wanted to. Where's the missing relic? Was standard victory on? That's my question now. Alright, so Raven takes the first game. Well played to him, and well played to Maxi. Yeah, I mean almost 30k more res collected. Okay, I'm going to load game 2, and then I'll leave you for about, I don't know, 30 seconds. Because I need to turn the fan on. So game 2 was going to be on... Oh, I forget. Was it Shogun? Was it... No, it was Creator of Doom. Okay, perfect. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Creator of Doom. This one. All right. One sec. I'll turn the fan on. Oh, what a fool I was. Why do I walk away from the screen in the first 2 minutes of a Maxi game? No way. No way he gets that boar. No way, dude. No way, no way, no way, no way, no way, no way. I mean, Raven is good. No, 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 no. No. Oh, oh, oh. He might get the Vil. He might get the Vil kill. He might get the Vil kill. Let's go. Oh! Oh, he might get a second one. He's got the... Yeah, he's got the heal advantage. Oh my god. That's 2 Vil kills from Maxi. Can he make it to 3? No, but he's going to steal the boar. He could kill a scout. There we go. Oh my god, Maxi. You're a fucking god. Raven calls the GG. Oh. Oh, Jesus. That was amazing. Yeah. I can tell that was a game you liked. Okay. No, I missed the start because I was turning the fan on. Oh. That's how it's done. Oh, Lord. Amazing. More my speed. Okay. I mean, why am I even looking at statistics? Yeah, look at that. Oh. Alright, let's go game 3. Amazing. Shogun. Okay. You cannot lame on Shogun, I think. Prove me wrong, Maxi. Please do. I swear, if the gods still had the extra attack against the boars. 1826. Huh? Oh. Okay. Oh yeah, sometimes it shows the team as 256. But anyway, I swear, if gods were still, they still had the hunting bonus with the extra attack against the boars, I could see people picking gods on this map and just coming forward to kill the boar. Because they always spawn so close to the walls. And by people, I mean Maxi, but yeah. Okay, so Poles and Aztecs. Okay, Aztecs, I can see why. I actually like the Aztec pick on this map. Poles is kind of weird to me. It feels like it's going to be difficult to make use of their bonus. I mean, I like them for the shenanigans in the middle, if you're going for towers, man-at-arms, build fighting, and whatnot. Because then your builds regenerate. You have the full work, which doubles as a house, so you kind of save 25 wood. And if you can get control of the middle, you get gold by mining stone. So that's good. That's good and all. It just feels so weird to not have the full work in such a position that you can farm around it freely. Which is not going to be the case here in the middle. I mean, you could eventually put full works around here, sure. It's just very difficult to wall. That's all. But we'll see. We'll see. Maxi will probably prove me wrong. And we already have a barracks from the Aztecs. That's a fast one. That's before the lumber camp. So Raven wants to go in the middle straight away. And potentially prevent Maxi from going there with builds. Now imagine if Maxi completely ignores the middle and just farms in the back with full works. I doubt it, but... Oh, this build has loom. Okay. Okay, Maxi catches the militia. So he knows what's going to be in the middle. And yeah, I mean, that's one way to prevent the militia from... I mean, that's one way to defend from the militia, right? You just send enough builds that you're going to be able to fight against it. And Raven's sending more militia. He's not... Okay, he's going now for the middle. I think he went out too early with the militia. And Maxi, he's just going to take his berries. He's up to feudal age. And Raven is not. Oh, Raven is going full militia. Hold on. I like it, but it's quite risky. Because, I mean, behind this, Maxi could easily go for a fast castle, right? If he doesn't take any damage from this. I don't think he's going to have enough wood to drop a barracks and an archer range at decent time, so might as well just go FC behind this, I suppose. I mean, those are 6 militia. If Raven was in Feudal Age with Arson, then sure, this would be much scarier. Arson Man at Arms. As of now, yeah. Yeah, Max is just going to drop a tower, and honestly, if he's clever about deleting his walls and going out, he could potentially wall the stone in. Yeah. Drop a mining camp and take more stone and just tower creep here in the middle. And I think that's, yeah, that's what he's going to do. I like it. Just take control of the middle and stop caring about anything else. I mean, I'm not sure winning the middle on this map wins you the game. We've actually seen games where the player who won the middle ended up losing. More often than not, actually. But it surely helps. Especially again as pulse, because you get the stone doubles as gold income. And Raven is... yeah, he's not up to feudal yet. He's almost there. Almost there, but yeah, he's farming. He's not taking the berries in the middle, which is surprising to me. And he's on stone. Alright. He will not be able to get in from here because there's another tower from Maxi. I mean, I'm guessing at this point, Raven might just go fast castle, no? Is Maxi going to wall the middle? He is, isn't he? Okay, no, outpost. He's going to know about the mill, which was abandoned. And Raven is going to know about the outpost. And he's going to know there are some vills on the outside here. Oh, careful. Careful, Maxi. Oh my lord. Oh. Oh. Okay, he's going to lose one bill. No? Oh my god. Oh my god, don't tell me he saves that. Okay, never mind. He saved that one, but... okay, and Raven is going to be up to Castle Age. In a second, I think he's only missing the buildings. He's got a market. Yeah, drop a blacksmith and you're fine. Oh, he doesn't have the wood for that. Okay, downwards from Maxi. I like that. So Maxi, he got... Oh, okay, this is nice. Okay, so he's still kind of getting the full work bonus. That's good. But Maxi, he's going to be later to Castle Age. Honestly, if I was xRavyn, I would be thinking about Jaguars. Jaguars and Ram. Because eventually, I mean, if the pole player, he's got the stone, eventually they're going to go for a castle, and then there could be Obuk. And so, as Aztecs, don't you just want to go into Jaguars, if that's the case? Because poles, they will most likely play either Obuk or Knight. They do have the CA option, because they do have Thumbring. So that's a possibility, but... No TC. Wait, xRavyn cannot see the TC, so he thinks there's no TC from Maxi, is that it? Or is it due to the uptime? Okay, xRavyn go for the exit TC. Okay, there we go. Yeah. This has been such a weird game. Very long Dark Age from xRavyn. Tons of men at arms. Okay, Maxi, yeah, I think he's going to go CA. He's getting fletching. There's the archer range. He made a spear against... Oh no, is it going to be crossbow? Okay. Yeah, sure. I mean, I feel like if you're going up this late to castle with no archer mass, you might as well just go straight into CA, but... I mean, yeah, crossbows, they still work as well. What about xRavyn? Is xRavyn just going to be booming? Yeah, he's going to add monks. He's never going to get these Oh, okay, it was behind the tower. I couldn't tell what the rank was. So I was a little bit confused. Oh, yeah. Castle drop? I was expecting it here. Where is he going? There's a couple of crossbows now on the field from Maxi. So the castle, it might go up, but not for free. Okay. Okay, so he opts for TC instead. Maxi, 2 CCs. His opponent is going to be on 3. Okay, that's the castle I wanted to see from Raven. He's even pulling the bills. Just leave one to finish the damn thing. Dude. Oh god. Oh, he notices. Yeah, Maxi's trying to snipe down the vills, but there's 2 scorpions. That castle will go up. And deny what little control Maxi had over the middle. Do we see jaguars finally? Yeah, there we go. Please don't tell me that spearman kills every single villager in this area. Because Raven did not notice. Okay, counter castle from Maxi. But I don't think it's going to be enough. Okay, no, the spearman got baited out. Ballistics. For 3 crossbows and a cast? Yeah. And now we got rams coming from Raven. And Maxi he's got a siege workshop, but no mangonel in the queue. Oh, he even made it pattered. And the castle, it might go down actually. There's 2 mangonels coming. First is out. Okay, castle might stay up now. Barely. Oh my god, that was so close. I don't know what amount of HP it was, but okay, so Raven kind of threw everything he had there in the middle, and Max's castle is still up. But that said, Raven is on 5 TC now. So he's just going to be Omega boomed. And take it from there. And we'll see if it was the right decision, because Aztecs, not that great in the late game. Sure, you get Siege Onager with Siege Engineers, but... and Siege Ram. And Heavy Scorpion, but, I mean... it always feels awkward to play Aztecs in super late game. Poles don't really have that issue, because you either spam the cheap Cavalier or you just spam the Winged Hussar. Or Hobuk, I guess. Okay, so this time it's Max's turn to try and kill the castle. Thing is, Maxi also brought some fireworks, and Raven's castle will go down. Hold on. And Maxi still making the crossbows. He does need some gold income, and he's going to get it from this DC's position, because he's going to soon be running out of gold. Okay, that's good. Monastery to take the relics. Okay, yeah, remember correctly. It's 8 damage from the O-Book. But yeah, as you can see, it's quite tanky. 80 HP, 2 armor. It is a good unit. Maxi being a nerd with the crossbows. And Maxi has suddenly started flipping the Crusher. It has been on him for the whole game. And he's now up to Imperial. Eagles are useless. If you trickle them in one at a time, yes. If you mass them up, then no. Okay, he managed to kill the ram. He has to delete the market even to get to the crossbows. Even attacking with the rams, let's attack with everything. But if you're Maxi, don't you start thinking about just going full O-Book in this situation after you steam the Eagles and after taking down the castle? He doesn't know about this castle, which could be an issue. But yeah, we're taking the relics, but we need way more people on food. We are Poles, we need some forwards with farms. And crossbows. I mean, with this amount of eagles, you cannot do too much with the crossbows. But if you can get to Arbalester with Bracer and Arson, then sure, you can just melt the eagles. At least Castle Age once. Where are the Mangonels from Maxi? Okay, they're behind the castle. So at the very least, they should be able to defend it from the rams. Crossbows can now just okay. Ooh, that's very good for Maxi. He's going to keep his castle alive. Is he? Wait, why aren't the Mangonels shooting? Well, that was weird. Now, luckily for Raven, Maxi cannot afford Arbalester as of now. But he does have 3 traps in queue. Now the problem here is the crossbows are separated from the traps. He needs to be careful. Raven, yeah, Raven is going to jump those. And keep in mind, eagles, they do have bonus damage against siege. So if they catch it, it is not going to be easy to remake it. Tower upgrade. Okay. Okay, this is something I'd like to see from Raven. Just right to that. Ooh, crossbows out of position. 3 traps down. Easily. You know, I'm surprised Maxi still... Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense. I was about surprised. I'm surprised Maxi still had the death score lead after... But I guess... Yeah, Kevin killed that many more units. Makes sense. With the kind of map control they have. Okay, another castle from Maxi. I like how he's just pinning down important areas. Oh, castle denied. And now Maxi, I mean, these are elite eagles. And we got xRavyn coming in. Okay. Okay, with this amount of eagles and xRavyn, surely we're going to be fine, right? As Raven. Even fortified walls, okay. Wow. Okay, castle goes up at the last moment. Because now it could... I mean, it saves the crossbows from the eagles. Okay, xRavyn. Yeah, just Magnus are just keeping out xRavns. And there's no way in for Raven. And the castle stays up. And that's the second time that Maxi has been able to keep it up. So we are in for a long game. Okay, now it's another push on this area. And honestly, if Raven just completely ignores this, completely ignores the ball of Arbalesters, completely ignores the castle, then he could probably take the game, because you kill all of the villagers and Lord is going to be... Sorry, Maxi is going to be left with nothing. Okay, he's coming from behind. He's going to say... I don't think it's going to be enough. That's a waste of seed ramps. Oh, no, no, wait, there's a hole. There's a hole. There's a hole. Okay. No! Oh, please tell me Maxi keeps it up. Keeps it up. He will. He will keep it up. Yet again. Oh no, because the Mangonel is too close. Oh, that's sad. Okay, castle goes down. So Maxi loses control of the middle. Well, not really, because he still has 60 crossbows over here. And he's going to make another castle straight away. Same position, okay. Well, not same position, but slightly tilted to the side. Yeah, we're getting Slachta privileges. I don't think that's going to be... the food eco is not there. The idea is good, because then you can just raid. But he would need to drop so many farms. He's got the space now, and he's got the castles to defend them with. So that would not be unheard of. Wait, he got Slachta, but he's getting light cav. Oh, wait, does he think he got the other one? Because he did the Legacy Lehit. Lehitic Legacy. Yeah, Raven gets here and sees another castle. You just click, yeah, that's relatable. I mean, honestly, if you take like 20 vills from wood and put them on farms, I think you can start spamming light cav like there's no tomorrow. Or even, honestly, Cavalier, you got so much gold left. Wait. Did Raven just destroy the barracks? Okay. But I swear, I don't get why Raven is so focused on the middle. Just look how much stuff you could be destroying with the siege rams. Okay, Garland Wars, that's going to be huge. Oh, he's going into champion. I like that. Okay. That's so many siege rams. Yeah, that's right. Just go for the side. Oh, siege engineers. Okay, that's going to make a huge difference. Because now they're going to deal extra damage. Rather, extra bonus damage. Yeah, you jump out, you kill the cloud cap, and then you jump back in. Oh, we also got DBCs now from Maxi. Okay, chemistry. Okay, we're going into elite skirmishers. Do we have a flattel? We don't yet. Yeah, I guess at this point, as the Aztecs, you can just spam full trash. Because you're against Poles. Poles don't really have good trash. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you got access to the same upgrades, because they both stop at pikemen and they both lack the last armor upgrade for the archers. But as Aztecs, you get Garland Wars on the pikes, and you get Flattel on the skirmishers. So, in a full trash war against the Poles, you're actually going to have the upper end. Unless they start going into the winged hussar with unique attack, which would make them quite insane. Okay, Raven finally brings some traps. And I think this could be it. Score will eventually switch. Okay, it's Raven's time to build a castle now that both from Maxi are gone. The Black Cav will not be able to deny it. The crossbows, on the other hand. To be fair, Maxi did not lame this game. I think the main issue with this game was that sure, we got to a good mass of Arbalesters, but we were not really playing into the strengths of Pose, right? So yeah, you got Arbalester, but that's not exactly your best unit as the Poles. I mean, look at how much of a difference. Okay. Yeah, the militia was weird. And I guess the idea was to go towers because of the pose bonuses. I don't know. Okay. GG's to both. So Raven takes the set 2-1. Sorry if I wasn't talking that much towards the end, but it's very late and I'm getting sleepy. But yeah, it was a fun set. Second game was amazing. So yeah, thank you for watching. I hope it was a fun set. And I'll be seeing you soon. Hopefully with more. Well, actually, we might have season 11 next time I'm streaming. We'll see. I want to catch up on season 10 because I haven't been able to stream too much. But we'll see. Once again, thank you for watching. Have a good one. Bye-bye.